guys. We're working today. Hey, Steph, thanks for showing up
Hey,
for work.
I'm going to be in and out of the frame because I'm working in this room.
Working is what we're doing today, so it's all
Good.
good.
All right, then.
All good. I am working on drafts. I've been listing all morning. So I'm going to put my screen up here so that there's something to look at.
I've been working hard all morning to clear up another mess not related to eBay. With my big quilting machine, I have to get it cleared off because I have a couple of great grandbabies' quilts to get quilted.
Ooh.
And I can't get anywhere near the quilting machine. It's such a mess.
Yeah.
So
well,
and my granddaughter that helped me make the quilts, the birthday party is later in May. And so she's going to call me any day now in a panic going, Grandma, are you ready? She would do the quilting for me if I could get it all cleared off and ready for her.
Well, that's getting things cleared off is progress.
So I worked hard on that so far this morning, and now I'm shifting gears to the eBay room.
Are you a list maker, Steph?
Yes and no. It's just kind of tends on the mood. I will do it for a while, and then I won't do it for a while.
Yeah, I'm a list maker. But I used to do these really long lists, and, I would go at it for a day. And if I was lucky, I would go back to the same list the next day. But lately I've been doing very short lists for myself. And then when I get done with that list, I make another one. I don't know if that makes me more productive, but it helps to check things off, right?
Well, if you make a list of the top priorities and get them done, then you can list the next top priorities.
Yes.
That makes sense.
I try not to put easy things on the list unless I'm really, really lacking motivation.
Well, those stupid easy things that feel like such a waste of time have to be done anyway. You have to do dishes and laundry, and it's just like it has, it's not a top priority, but it is a priority.
Yeah,
so
that's what I did.
Even though they're easy, they have to get done.
It was either yesterday or the day before I did house chores.
I'm turning in circles. Do you ever turn in circles?
All the time. All the time.
Just spinning in place. All right, this is box of stuff to go downstairs. We'll put this outside the door.
Yep, that's what I do too.
The puppies are very nervous with all this cleaning and stuff. They're not used to it.
Yeah, I'm glad my barn is separate from where Bella is, because Bella steals things.
Oh, no.
Yeah, she's still a baby, though.
Yes. Mine are 4 or 5, somewhere around there.
I need pictures in here with a ruler. Hi, Nancy. Hi, Liza-Lot. Thanks for joining us. Are you guys going to be productive with us? Are you going to do something? Even if it's your dishes. Dishes are productive too.
They have to be done.
They do have to be done. Sometimes they take a long time.
Well, it turns out a cock and gun will not fit in this drawer.
Nope.
A cock and gun shouldn't actually be in my eBay room.
True.
It's still up here from when I renovated the room. I completely repainted and fixed the windows and put up curtains and everything, because it was just
to get that done.
Oh man, it was a long job, but it was so beautiful when it was done. And that's what this is up here for, because it can go downstairs. We'll put it in the downstairs box.
There you go.
Where is the downstairs? There it is.
I had a list the other day. The title of the list was Carrying Shit. because I hate stairs. Oh, good, Licelot. Do you sell it all now? Do you do an eBay store or an Etsy store or Facebook or whatnot or garage sale or? All right, we got to crop this one down. We don't need that much of the ruler.
I keep taking things from one pile and just putting them on a different pile. And then I did.
That's what I did forever at my mom's house.
And then I get taller piles.
How do you eat an elephant?
I still have about 8 boxes of stuff left from my mother's things that are downstairs clogging up the living room and the sewing room that have to be gone through. But the priorities are so high.
Yeah.
Everything that can wait just waits for years.
Sometimes that happens. All right. Type, figurine, brand. So these are unbranded, but I don't want to click unbranded because I know they're a brand of something.
All right. I want
color. I know this is Taiwan. Oops, got to spell it right.
Yeah. What are you talking
about? A Norwegian site, huh?
If my crunching up stuff is too noisy, tell me and I'll mute.
I'll mute you if you get too noisy. Don't worry about it. And I'll tell you.
Yeah, be sure and tell me so I don't talk to you when I'm muted.
Yeah, I will. Let's see. Animals. Farm animals. Bunnies aren't farm animals. I guess they're wild animals. No, because these don't look wild. They're anthropomorphic. Anthropomorphic bunnies.
I love that word.
Matte finish. Time period, no idea. Number in pack is 6. Nancy, what have you been up to? You been a busy lady? Character. No character. Room, no artist. Original. Five have no chips or cracks.
What?
Who
did this? Who made this mess?
Excellent repair. See photos.
What the heck? Who did this?
Somebody's in trouble.
It was me. There's nobody else here.
Oh, I thought you were scolding the dog.
No. It's me. I'm looking through my going, I don't remember putting that there.
I'll do them for reaching.
Instruction booklet completely separate from the kit that it goes to. Like, how did what?
8 ounces, 9.9.9. Hi, Cat Wiseman. What are you working on, Miss Kathy? Are you working today? Got something on the goal list that you're going to accomplish today? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm doing smalls today, which I never really do smalls, which is why I want to do them, because they're all over the place in here. And I keep looking at them, but I don't do them because I'm like, oh, I gotta list big stuff. But my office is like surrounded. It's been infiltrated by smalls. Plus, Noelle just did a show. I don't know if you guys saw it last night, but man, the knowledge bombs in that show. She did a show on Let's Talk About It for miniatures. And I got 4, because I'm a list maker, 4 Noelle knowledge bombs out of her video. I got antique fairings. That was the first one I didn't know. I didn't know that word. The next one was Hagen Renneker.
Oh, yeah. I know Hagen Renneker.
I probably eventually would have known that one, but didn't know it at the time. And then Nancy is working part-time at a Christian thrift store today. She found 2 Fenton pieces, a beautiful egg that says God's light is everywhere, and a bell. Nice. So you're working to pay for things, right? And anytime anybody wants to come out here and work for stuff, I am happy to oblige. Very nice, Miss Nance. Okay, babes. You took your dog for a ride. And then the next knowledge bomb. I mean, I knew what a Wade Whimsy was, but she showed a whole bunch of websites and a book, a Wade Whimsy book that is available on Worth Point to reference. So, yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
Babes, I need food. Can you drive through somewhere and get me food? I'm hungry. My tummy's growling.
Oh, I'm wrestling alligators.
Are you winning?
No. I'm exhausted.
No, you're not. You're just getting started. You got this. Do make sure that you drink water.
I was just going to say, I left my drink downstairs. I need to go downstairs and get it.
You gotta go get it.
I live in a huge house.
My body gets so achy when I'm dehydrated. Vintage 2.5-inch bunnies. 6.
Okay, I'm going downstairs for my drink.
Go get your water. I'm going to send a message to Miss Jamie and tell her she's late. You're late for work. So I got all those bunnies photographed, and now I've got them wrapped up, and I've got them in a bag, and I'm putting a label in the bag. And then we got to get the weight. These will go all right. It's going to be under a pound. So I'm going to say 15 ounces. And it's going to go in a 6x6x6. So I'm going to put 7s. Copy the title. Put that in there. Or did I already do that? I did already do that. That all looks good. Listed. So anyway, the fourth knowledge bomb I got out of her video. I had to watch it back this morning because we went to see the neighbors. The neighbor, she's in a choir, and they had a production last night, and we went with the other neighbors and saw it. Was Chelsea. So her whole video was on figurines. Anybody that's blue can drop the link in there. I didn't know about Chelsea with the gold anchor. I have a lot of stuff. All right, now we're going to do Joseph Originals Mice.
Are you the one that was into sewing machines?
Yes.
Do you know about the Eldridge 2-spool?
I have seen 2-spool machines, but my specialty was antique and vintage singers. I mean, I have some Wilcox and Gibbs, the circular ones.
Yeah.
And I do have my mom's old machines and stuff like that. But I used to have my whole 2.5-car garage was set up as a sewing machine repair shop before my mom passed away.
Right. Well, the Eldridge 2-spool is a really beautiful machine. And instead of a bobbin, you just put a spool of thread in there.
Yep. I've seen them.
And I have a tabletop model, and I have one that's in a parlor case.
Are those for sale?
How do you ship something that's really big and heavy?
You pack that puppy up.
It must cost a fortune to ship a big sewing machine, though.
That's not your problem. You do calculated shipping. And when things go ground, you'd be surprised. It's reasonable. I've sold sewing machines at least 24 times online.
I've sold small ones many times.
Oh, I've sold them all.
So I do need to find homes for my sewing machines. I'm 67, and no one in my family is going to want them when I pass, and they all need good homes.
So Eldridge 2-spool.
Yep.
Let's look it up at your peak.
The parlor cabinet is so beautiful. You know what those are?
I do.
Yeah, with the beautiful little foot pedals on the inside. It's a really lovely piece.
So we don't have, unless I'm spelling it wrong. So let's look up on Google. Yep, I was spelling it wrong. It's Eldredge with an E. Surprisingly, they're not going for a whole lot of money. That's sad. Oh. Well, now see, there's one that went, they put it as is, parts only, and for auction, it got 11 bids and it went up to $580.
Oh, good. Is that a
And
tabletop one or a
sold last week for 140. Let's see what's active. Only a manual is active right now. Let me look on Worth Point.
they need homes, and
Well, they're not going anywhere unless you list them.
that's right. I know it.
Oh, wow.
You guys.
Rare Eldridge National 2-spool sewing machine. In 2015, it went for almost $1,500.
Oh my. Yeah, I better get them listed.
Went for $1,200.
Wow. Yeah, they're really special. We, my mother bought out the whole collection of this man that was nearly 100 years old, and he had some really rare machines, and she just bought everything. And now some of these machines are not like anything you'll see.
This one listed it for $40. That's dumb.
Yeah.
Here's one that went last year for $580.
Wow. Yeah, I better get on those, but I got to clean up this mess here so that I can finish listing what's sitting here waiting to get listed before I can even think about digging out the sewing machine.
I know. Get her done. Hi, Cam.
I have a bed.
Just giving you advance notice, another tie box request will be coming. He loved the last box. All righty. I picked them all special. I picked some really weird stuff. What'd she say? Kathy Wiseman. On a small pallet. Oh, she's talking about shipping a sewing machine. Hi, Denise. Are you working? Oh, he's wearing the fish tie to the graduation. That's awesome. That makes me so happy. He got a couple of fish in there. All right. Joseph Originals mice. We got to pick a price for these. So we'll look up mouse first. Oh, wow. Those two there went for $261.
What did?
Joseph Original figurines.
Ooh.
Okay, rare collection of Joseph Originals. Okay, so these are the mice that I have, but I only have 4. So they got $195 for 25 of them. They got $160 for 33 of them. They got $110 for 14. Mouse lot.
Girl.
Denise, you're doing a sale?
Oh, that is so pretty.
Good for you, girl. That one went for $100. There she is again. She went for $100.
Oh, that's adorable.
There's 24 of the mice. Wonder if I have more of these. Aw, I have one of these too. He's all by his lonesome though. I'll have to look and see. Mice in a candy shop. That's so cool, Denise. Set of 6, 7 miniature mice. Look at those cuties. 8 mice, $50. $40. All right, so we got 1,593 sold. Let's see how many are active. 863. Looks like most people are doing $10 for one. See if any of these are super special. There's Miss Jamie, late for work.
I didn't know if you could see me or not. So
late for work.
It says because this is my first time on the Chromebook. So it says you're in the show. Oh, everyone can see and hear you. A while ago it said you're backstage. So
yeah, you were backstage.
Okay. I don't even know what that means. So, but that's pretty cool because I usually list from my phone. So I knew I would have a problem if I had to try to talk and list from my phone. So, but you can hear me.
Guys, the tornado's coming. Farm girl,
for real?
Noel.
Oh, the farm girl. Okay. I was like, hey, in Texas, we believe you.
Oh, good. Well, on your phone is a start.
Okay, there. So I wasn't the last one here then, so
no,
I'm happy about that. I was out. I had to stop and get some steaks because they were on sale. I couldn't pass that up, right?
Oh, wow.
So
I see where we rate.
Well, yeah, when hamburger meat's running $6 a pound, and then the steaks go on sale for $6 a pound, I thought, well, maybe I should stop. It's not my usual grocery store, so okay.
So it looks like to me the best thing to do would be to list these mice as a lot because there's an awful lot of singles. So let's go back to sold. And then
okay, so what you do in a listing party is you just pull out stuff, start looking it up. Is that right? And
whatever you want. Stephanie is clearing off her long arm. The long arm closure.
Well, I tell you,
that's what I was doing this morning. Now I'm in my eBay room.
Oh, okay.
So I did a little shopping this week at the half off sale. And as I was starting to list, all of them closed. About, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 different items either had a hole or had a stain that I missed. And I thought, yeah, that's something I gotta be careful about, is making sure. And in my defense, this hole was so it was just really hard, but it's not one that you can repair in a pair of pants. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of down in the crotch, but not on the seam. So, and those would have resold for about $30. The sell-through rate was pretty good, but I only had $4 in them. So, I mean, not too bad.
Noelle has some serious skill when it comes to getting stains out.
Nice.
So ask her about that when she comes on.
because I think this might be paint. I thought about putting a little acetone on it. My husband's like, "Oh, you'll take the color," but I don't think I will take the color out. But I got this cute. Look at this Raggedy Ann and Andy. I don't know.
Is it embroidered?
Yeah, isn't that cute? It's like a cross stitch, I think. Well, that's embroidery. So this was, it actually has a tag. I thought it was handmade, but it has a tag. It says 1976. So Raggedy Ann and Andy. Yeah, so
it could still be 1976 could be when the kit was sold.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
So, what do you call it though? Is it it's kind of like a flag thing, but not really. Remember how the calendars used to be like this? That has a little
start with Google Lens.
It's a dress or scarf that somebody put a hem on.
You think so? Because I wondered if it was one of those like decor things that you hang on the wall, you know?
They would call like that. If it was in tapestry, it would be called a bell pull.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
It would have either a dowel or an ornate metal thing that it hung on, and they would have tassels at the bottom, and they would literally have a bell on them so that you could like be a lazy whatever and sit in your chair and summon the help, right?
Well, so for $1, I thought I would take a chance. You know, that wasn't too bad, especially since it was. I didn't realize it had the tag on it until I was about to pay, and then I thought, well, it's $1. I'll still get it because you might be right. It could be a kit, but I will start with Google Lens and we'll see.
It would have just been. It probably wasn't a kit. It was pre-printed, and you could buy you could buy the piece of material that was already printed, but it wouldn't have come with its own embroidery floss. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay, so here's one just like it on eBay through the old Google Lens, $15.99. Oh, you know what it is? It's a growth chart.
There you go.
You put your own measuring tape on it, you know, depending on where you start on the ground. So, all right, nice. But for $1, I just couldn't. It was cute anyway. I do have a heart for embroidered stuff, just because my grandmother used to do it.
$20 for that.
Think so? All right. Well, I'll take it for off of $1.
Yep.
Not bad. We have a local thrift store here, and it's not been very big, but it you know, every day new stuff, and 100% of the profits go to help people in our city that are homeless, hungry, what have you, and need help with electricity payments and such. And they're growing, and so they're moving into this old grocery store space, y'all. I'm so excited about that because every day new treasures, you know, and you get 20% off if you donate. So I always take a donation bag so I can get that 20% off, which motivates to clean out, you know. So it's pretty excited. It's going to open end of the month. So we've been waiting on it. It was supposed to open like January last year, but anyway, I was there yesterday, just stopped in, and it was almost empty, but 40% off the whole store, you know. So I'm excited because it's finally happening a year and a half later, you know. Yeah, a couple of these are priced more like $30. See if any of them have sold. A couple of them. Yeah, none of them have sold. Oh yeah, they have. Yeah, a couple of them have sold. $25. Yeah, good.
There you go.
That was a good eye, y'all. Thank you.
You want to hear what I just found?
What'd you find, Steph?
From 1938. It's a certificate of merit from the Dallas Public Schools writing department to my mother in 1938. Wow. So she would have been 9 years old, I think. What on earth is this doing here?
Yeah.
What?
I was going through my mom's house. Oh my gosh, she saved everything.
I saved one tote of crap for my boys each, and I gave it to them, and I said, this is what I thought was most important, and if you don't want it, it's your stuff, not mine.
Yep.
That's what I did. I saved
I don't
one
have
tote,
to, I don't
y'all.
have
That's
to
it.
care for it. I don't have to worry about it. Whatever was hung on the fridge for whatever, and Mother's Day cards and stuff like that, right back at you, buddies. Here it is. If you want it, keep it. If you don't, no skin off my back.
Yeah.
And I will never ask them if they kept it, because you know what? There's nothing worse than ancestral guilt, and I will use that term forever in my life now.
I've never heard that, but I like that.
I made it up.
Well, there you go. That's why I heard it.
Noelism.
All that crap that everybody leaves to you when they die, their 12 storage units, and your
Yeah.
family's like, oh, you've been made the keeper of crap. I
Right.
just say, oh, do you want any of this crap? Because if you don't, it's going bye-bye. And then they're all like, and I'm like, I'm not. How much money have people wasted on storage units over the year keeping other people's crap because they are ancestrally guilted into keeping that crap?
And look how much those cost these days. You know, a couple $100.
50, 60, 70, $100,000 over the years in keeping stuff in storage units that they may have never gone in maybe once or twice. Are you kidding me?
Right.
I'll take that money and go to Disneyland. Thank you very much.
So I have this sister who
Or
is
Mexico, wherever.
crazy, drug addict, homeless, but you know, I love her.
Yeah.
And she has 2 storage units full of stuff that was my mother's. A lot of it's worth, and my mom's still alive, but it was stuff that's just pretty much that was my husband. That's my ringtone for him. But anyway, long story short, she literally was living in a pasture, y'all, in a little camping trailer that was borrowed from someone that leaked like crazy, and paying $210 a month for each storage unit, but yet didn't have a place to live.
On them.
Well, yeah, that's true, because we had that happen as kids, you know, where they auctioned it off. So, but you know, I kept kids in my home for 25 years, and the different parents would come through, and one would say, oh, my mom saved everything I ever had, and now she's giving it to me because she doesn't want it. What am I going to do with this crap? Then the next parent would come in and be like, I wish my mom would have saved. You see what I'm saying? It's like you always want what you don't have.
Especially if you've lost something or moved a lot or whatever. But here's the thing. I sell memories. So if they want it, they can come find it and buy it from me.
That's true.
We all have those memories in ourselves, and nobody can take them away from us, right?
That is true.
Except
Yeah, that is true. Or low iron, right? With your brain fog.
Oh my gosh.
I thought about that all day yesterday.
I don't have any iron, period. So,
well, my mom was getting a dementia test, or her very first visit yesterday. My brother took her. She lives in Colorado. And the thing was, Jan was telling me about her bout with low iron and how it was brain fog. And I was thinking, gosh, wouldn't that be just a miracle if my mom,
the whole story about that? I bet
not the entire story, but a little paragraph of it.
Wanting to accept responsibility for her
She's
own
putting her
actions.
face down.
I'm right here. I can hear you.
Well, my mom, I just thought, how great would it be if they could stick some iron in her, and then here she would be, you know, yay, that would be great. Back to her mean old self. But now she just, you know, she forgets so much, but she's in denial of forgetting. So it makes her mean. It's just a vicious cycle.
My mom's
you
been
know.
in denial of forgetting and mean all her life. And
Well, you know what?
I don't think it has
too.
anything to do with her iron level.
That's funny.
I'm horrible.
But you know, I didn't know until my 40s that my mom was mean. I think I just thought she was perfect until my kids got a little older and would ask questions, you know. And then I was like, I don't know, why is she like that? I think I don't know.
No, because
I think
you grew up, that's what you knew.
You're right. And also my dad was bad alcoholic, and that's too much to tell y'all right now.
Okay,
but
let me ask you this. Were you allowed to have friends over?
And not usually, no,
Nope, and that's
because
why, because they knew that their household wasn't like other people's households.
well, and I think with my dad being the big, loud, crazy alcoholic that he was, I think that made me like everything my mom saved us from. You know what I mean? It kind of covered up all those things for her. So
100%.
I thought she was perfect until I was about 40-ish. So, Jan, why are you putting your head down over there?
I was doing picture layouts.
Oh, okay.
Because she doesn't want to fess up to the fact that Brett and I hounded her for 2.5 years to go to the doctor.
Okay, I was about to say, does that have to do with the iron? Is she
And then
hiding
she
from
tried
us?
to tell me all these things about how she couldn't do this and couldn't do that. And I was like, you work at the freaking hospital. Call your doctor, have her order the labs, go get the labs, and then go to your appointment.
I was so stressed.
Did you know it was iron, Noelle, or
Noelle
were you
did.
guessing? Or okay, so you knew just
Been
by
there,
the
done that.
She suspected.
okay.
She suspected, but I mean,
Suspected.
obviously she's not, she can't do a blood test on me.
Right.
But she strongly was like, go get your blood work, go get your blood work. And I was just like, I don't have time.
And then I recruited Brett.
Yep. Then Brett started hounding me.
And we double teamed her. But the
And
fact
who's
of the matter is that she finally caved and did it, and she's feeling better. And that is
right.
That's the point right there.
Yep.
And when did you start those infusions?
I did everything this year. So I switched
Was
doctors
your first one last month or
right after Christmas.
Yep.
Okay.
So everything started in January, where I was like, because it was.
So this is recent then.
It was
okay.
crazy, the stress I was under with the multiple properties and trying to get everything done, and then the interest rate was going up on the home equity loan, and I mean,
it was bad the first year that I came and visited her, but the second year,
yeah,
it was out of control.
Yeah,
well,
and when I say out of control, I mean felt like shit.
Yeah,
just tired, worn down, and it wasn't just the mental shit. Physically is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about anything else.
Wow.
And I didn't realize it. I was more like in tune with my emotional stress.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
I'll let
in tune probably isn't an appropriate.
I'll let you have that. I'll let you have that one.
Yeah.
But wait, who's Brett? Brett's not your guy. That's Dean, right?
No, Brett is in. She's our girlfriend.
Oh, okay. It's a
girlfriend
girl.
in the chat. She's one of our compadres.
Gotcha.
Noelle refers to her as Ethel, and Noelle is Lucy.
Okay.
Sometimes we're Laverne and Shirley. I would be the Laverne.
Getting in the middle of chaos, I guess. Okay, so y'all, I got these probably 5 years plus, and I've been hanging on to them, but they're these letters that were written in the middle of World War II. But there's like only 5 of them, and when I look them up, I mean they're just hey buddy, how you doing?
Envelopes?
One of them is. The other ones are not. No, they're not even really love letters. They're just friend letters. Like, hey, dude, how you doing? So I think they're not really maybe. I only paid $0.10 a piece for them years ago when I first started getting into eBay. And I mean, when I first started really trying to sell. And I've just held on to them because I've been a little sentimental, It says, what does that say? That says, no, only one of them says airmail, U.S. Navy. The guy was in the Navy. It's just one friend writing to another friend. I mean, it's pretty sweet, but there's nothing really. I hate to throw them away. I know I don't want to
throw them away.
Maybe I'll give them to my brother. He's retired Navy.
You could sell them.
You think? I mean,
yep.
I guess better than.
Did she just say that?
She said.
It's only her second time being exposed to you. How long did it take me?
I gotta calm down.
How long did it take me?
Oh, is that right?
It was up and it was
1942 vintage. Can I share?
Yeah. I tried to call her out, and she was like, I told you about the gum wrappers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bazooka Joe.
And she was like, list them for $30. And then just to show her up, I listed them for 40, and they freaking sold in 2 days.
Wow.
Do you see this? Are you looking at your screen?
Oh, yeah.
So all I typed in to search was
Let me make this bigger. Oh, there we go. It's bigger.
vintage World War II Navy friendship letters.
Oh, wow. Look at
Wrong,
that.
which is not usually. And then I went right here. These are love letters, same thing. I mean,
Okay.
You have five.
Oh, my.
So you have five,
Love.
so maybe you're going to get this, but there's more to those letters than just the letters. There's the stamps. There's the era. There's the letterhead that they're written on. Are they written on plain paper? Are they written on letterhead from a ship?
Yep.
Where were they postmarked from?
Training station. Yeah, I see.
You have so many different collectors here. And then when you get, see, like here, this one says a lot of 1942. Let's go right here. Lot of 1942 World War II love letters plus drafts, Los Angeles Roswell Army Air Force School. Okay. So,
Okay. I see what you're saying.
And then you'll want to go to this is the category collectibles and arts. Whenever you see this dot, just click on it. It'll tell you you're going to go to collectibles. When you're choosing your category to put it in for eBay, you're going to go to collectibles. You're going to go to militaria. You're going to go to World War II, and then you're going to choose the rest of these out of that.
Wow, thank you. Yes, and I really thought they were worthless because they weren't love letters.
If I literally share this listing, I'm going to put the link to it in the chat.
Okay.
And then you can you can open that link up and you can make your listing from there.
Gosh, thank you so much.
And,
I'm so glad I asked
sure
about
that
these.
somewhere that you show that airmail one, because the airmail stuff is highly collected.
Okay. And I didn't know that either.
Maybe I should do that for next week's show. I don't really have a topic.
Ooh.
Yeah, there you go. Wow, you are just a walking encyclopedia of
the thing that
things.
I learned spending time with Noelle is and it took me a while because I had my own habits, you know, and my habit was to pick something up and process my own opinion.
Right.
That was all wasted time.
It's too bad you never took video of me crawling around on the floor collecting all the shit out of.
Oh, I know.
I think the funniest thing that we kind of sort of argued over, I let her say what she wanted to say. I knew what was right. Was all the dot matrix printer paper and some other computer parts. She's like, mind you, she's in IT. Okay, let's just keep that there.
Right.
Nobody's gonna want this stuff. And I remember turning around and looking at her like she was a rabid dog. Like, are you crazy? So it was going through my mind. It's like, all right. Well, then she and Dean had to work the next day, and I just continued cleaning it out and boxing everything up. She made a few dollars off of that stuff.
Oh, man. How long did you stay there?
The first time I went, I ended up getting to stay for 3 weeks because they screwed up on my flights on the way back. There was something wrong. So it was like she dropped me off at the airport. We cried, hugged, all of that. Then about 2 hours later, I called her. I said, come back and get me. It was like, okay.
3 weeks. Wow.
The second time was 2 weeks, I think. And then she came out here.
Now that's a visit. See,
we had fun.
We had, there was stuff to do every single second.
The second time I went, I stayed at Mama's house and I thought she was going to have a heart attack. And it was so funny because I was sleeping in one of the rooms. I was sleeping in your mom in the toy room.
Yep.
And then we had cleaned out enough of Jan's old bedroom, and I had moved the bed and everything into that bedroom. And like the next night, the ceiling caved, fell right over where I was sleeping.
Literally,
it was hilarious.
Oh my goodness!
I was like, what the heck?
Oh my goodness. That
But
is
the best part
crazy.
about that was there was nothing underneath it for all the crap that fell off the ceiling.
Yeah.
It landed right on the floor. So, because there was nothing there.
Wow. It's funny because I can get overwhelmed just with the few boxes that I have here. Where do I start digging in this box of jewelry or what have you? And then when she
Just
showed
take
me a little,
one piece at a time. That's all you can do, or you will totally get overwhelmed. You'll put it away. You'll get something else out.
yeah.
But if you have a box of like things and you're just learning, stick with that category. Do that whole box. And I'm going to tell you something too. You may not sell a lot of it. Eventually, you may need to go back and fix your listings because you're more confident in yourself and your listings. And you may have to go back and look at them and you're like, no wonder why nobody bought this because blah, blah, blah. But you can't beat yourself up over them. Fix them and move along.
Okay. There's sometimes to where, I hang on to something and it seems like somebody should want this. And then I've moved it here and there for 3 years.
I have stuff that's been listed for 7 years that sells. In it for the better or the worse of it, I am a list it and forget it kind of person. Will I go back and touch the listings and fix them and stuff like that? I will. But that doesn't mean that just because it's sitting there doesn't mean that the right person hasn't found it yet. That's like I said,
right.
I sell memories.
Oops.
So when that whole grounded vantage thing happened and, got rid of first class mail, did you have to go back and redo all your listings with the mail?
I have shipping business policies. I don't have to fix anything ever.
Yep.
And what'd you say? You don't have to fix it. Why? What'd you say?
Because I have shipping business policies. I have a video on that.
Oh, okay. Shipping business policies. I'm going to write that down so I can check that out.
2 clicks to make the change.
For all of your listings?
For all of the listings.
Because I have kind of gotten bitten on that a couple of times. I had something small and then it said buyer selected priority mail. So then you're stuck, because I missed that listing and didn't change it to grounded vantage.
Business policies. It took me forever. It took Noelle nagging me forever. And then I finally sat down and I was like, okay, I'm going to do this.
Okay, I wrote that down, so I'll remember to do that.
Policies now. Man, you're going to keep her busy today, Jamie.
I know, right? Well, it's just a head full of information. I got a head full of questions, so there you go.
Go on my channel, go to my Let's Talk About It playlist, and there's probably not a video in most of the almost all videos last year. I'm sure I talked about it, but there's several videos that it's just in there.
Yeah, I don't remember what month it was that changed, but I do know that because this buyer selected priority mail and I could have sent it grounded vantage, it seriously, it was going to cost me like $9.99 and it cost me $17 because it was to Hawaii.
So, oh yes. Okay. So you guys got to be really careful in your Hawaii grounded vantage because grounded vantage to Hawaii goes by boat and it can take up to 3 weeks to get there, which means that eBay hasn't fixed that. So I would honestly make sure that before you ship your item out, you look at that address and make sure, because if it says Hawaii, you are going to want to change that to priority and you're going to want to message your buyer.
So it's good that it did go to priority. I mean, it said, yes. I had free shipping on it, and I don't usually do free shipping, but for whatever reason.
No.
What, don't do free shipping? Is that, you need to give me trigger words not to say, okay?
Let me guess, somebody named a rock star flipper suggested you do free shipping.
Remember your line.
And Rally,
that was nice.
And Rally Roots. Okay, so there's more than one out there that
how
says
many millions of dollars do you think those two make?
Well, probably bunches on.
Okay, I'm talking about Rally Roots.
Oh, I mean bunches.
They siphon money off of everybody that runs through their classes.
Yeah, they
I
do.
love Brian and Allie. I've met them. They're the nicest people, but they don't care about you. They care about their business. And that's how it should be.
Yeah.
They're not out to help you. They're out to help them. That's their business. That's what they're doing. And anybody that's listening to this, I hope you don't take this as negativity, because it's not. Nope. If you are a good business person, you do all the things you need to do to make sure you have good customer service. But you're running a business, and if you're running a class or a teacher or something, you're not running that you charge your fee, you offer this, nobody's making anybody buy anything from you. And if you don't like the prices, and if you think you're getting a raw deal and whatever, then walk away. But all of those guys are out there running businesses. And Casey doesn't do much reselling personally himself like he used to.
Right.
And he has employees and whatever. Does he have some good advice? He does. Do I follow any of his advice? I don't. Did he help me with a lot of things when I first started out? He did. Right. Do I agree with the way he does things now? I don't. Guess what? That's okay. We're in America.
Right.
You know, or wherever. However, the every time I hear somebody say free shipping and white backgrounds, my head goes la 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 la. But eBay, but Google, no, I'm sorry. And well, I listed something last Saturday, and within 2 seconds, Click had picked it up, and it was already in the World Wide Web. It wasn't eBay shoving it out to Google. It wasn't. And in order for Click to pick it up, Google had to pick it up, and it did not have a white background. I've never used a white background. Every once in a great while, depending on what the item is.
Interesting, because I did think you had to have a white background. So I used to use a black background until I heard all that about use the white background. So because Google can't find you or whatever it was.
Did you Google that?
No, I heard it from 2 or 3 different YouTubers.
You listen to other people.
She's saying Google your own listing.
Google your own stuff. If you're asking somebody else a question, you're getting their opinion.
Yep.
You can Google it, and they will tell you exactly on Google exactly what the rules and what the stuff is. Hey, Swamp.
Okay, gotcha.
How you doing, Glenn?
Hey, Glenn.
I tell that to people all the time. You are asking me a question that in the amount of time you've asked me, and I had to look it up, and what you could have gone and typed that same thing on your phone. Let me show you something. There's a little microphone right there. See it?
Uh-huh.
Do you have to use a white background for eBay listings? Look you don't even have to type anything. Look.
Look at that.
And sometimes it will literally speak to you the answer.
Wow. Interesting.
That's one of the things I've always been is if something's somebody's opinion, I can't bring myself to do it. Now that can be a bad thing, right?
Well, it can be, but I mean, it's good to do a little bit of research, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And it takes
but
10
when
seconds.
It gets to the point like with Noelle, who is very opinionated.
Never.
And you get opinions from her all the time. I was just like, at first I was like, really? That's your opinion. That's your opinion. That's your opinion. And then, like not even 6 months later, I was like, damn it, she's always right. Because I still wouldn't say Noelle said. I would go and look at what she said and prove it to myself.
And you should.
That she had it.
And you should, no matter No, like I
Glenn.
said, I went there last night in the middle of my show.
You got to listen to everything that Glenn says. His word is gold.
It is. I love Glenn. I said that in the middle of my show. I said, just because I'm showing you these things, just because I'm showing you the listed and the solds, doesn't mean you should believe me.
Go research.
Do the research for yourself. Do a little more deeper digging. And I went in this morning and put a whole bunch of links. I usually do that after my show. I go back in.
Oh, I didn't see them when I was
Well, you were watching it while I was doing it, and the chat's up now. So
yeah,
I put a whole bunch of links. I put more in than I even talked about and put in the chat.
That's good. I looked and I was like, shit, she didn't link it.
I don't know why it took so long for it. No, it took while you were it didn't finish uploading until like 9:30 my time here today. Huh. I have to call Comcast because I have Comcast for Business and it's supposed to be above everybody else around here.
Yeah.
And it's not. And it says my download speed is blazing fast at 118. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like,
yeah, what I thought was weird is you were high def, you weren't skipping, you weren't lagging, you were never jerky. I mean, your stream was like spot on while we were having internet problems. Right? Yeah. Stephanie's banging.
Bang away.
Oh, we lost her.
Didn't realize I was still sharing. Sorry.
No, I pulled it down.
Thank you.
As soon as I saw that you were looking at your cha-ching.
Oh, somebody made me an offer on a tube of lipstick I paid 25 cents for. So bye. See ya.
Right. Get out of here.
Glenn, what are you working on? What's your goal? I want to see some goals in here. What's your goal for your time?
I got to get 20 listed.
There she is. She's back.
That wasn't me banging.
Oh,
are you talking about making noise? That's me.
That's all right.
I had to pull out
Did you get your water, Steph?
Yes, but I'm not remembering to drink it.
Hydrate.
Hydrate. That's the hydrate bell.
That's a good idea.
I am
so you keep saying Glenn, but I don't see somebody named Glenn in here.
It's Swamp Picker.
Okay.
We've been streaming for years and years. So some of these people, we know their first names. We've sold things to them. We've cried with them. We've had personal conversations with them.
Because I'm a crybaby poopy pants.
Me too.
You didn't know that. Just putting it out there.
I would not peg you to be a crybaby, Noelle, for sure.
Crybaby poopy pants.
So I can only see 4 people in the chat. Me, Jan, Noelle, Stephanie.
No, that's the private chat.
Oh, I got you.
Go to comments.
Go to comments. Okay.
That'll show you everybody that's watching on YouTube.
Oh, okay. I see.
Sherry, how are you?
Gosh, I've learned so much today.
4 items this morning, and they're already listed. I aspire to be just like you. That's Glenn.
Glenn, there. I love you so much, but you just make me sick to my stomach. I'm just kidding.
I aspire to be that. I aspire for everything to be listed, and if anything new comes in, it gets processed immediately.
I may or may not be listing miniatures.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, Kathy, I'm going to go look. I don't want to, but I'm going to.
What are you going to look at?
See if any of my descriptions disappeared.
Oh, don't do it.
That one. Oh.
Now, see, you shouldn't have looked. Stop looking, Noelle. They'll come back.
I don't think they will.
So what did you do? Just clicked on anything?
I literally just looked on one that I listed on the 29th. And I did not use AI in it. It's funny because I was looking up something and I went to look to the seller's description and I saw that on there and I was like, these guys don't even have a description. You got to be kidding me. And then I was like, okay, well, it's there on the phone app. So if you're shopping on mobile for that same thing, it's on the phone, but it's not in the computer.
I have changed my description to be all plain text. I don't know why I decided to do that.
My description is all plain text. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Your description is all plain text? You're not using any HTML?
No, none. When I copy and paste, it's paste as plain text. I literally walked everybody through that last week.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. If you are just copying from a website and pasting, you're dragging all their HTML into your listing. And so I could literally copy a whole Wikipedia site and put it in my description. Yeah. And as long as you paste as plain text, you will get no HTML.
Yep.
And if you copy a whole Wikipedia site and paste it into your description, it will not let you post it because it will have hyperlinks in it, and you cannot put a hyperlink in your posting. But that hyperlink will show up just as black as plain text. So somebody could copy that plain text out of your description and put it into Google, and it will pull that up. So they might have to go to a little more work, but you can have all that stuff in there if you want to. It just won't be a hyperlink and it won't be an HTML.
So when did this start happening?
What?
Sometime
this last week.
Huh.
I'm not going to touch any of them because if they're in there on the phone app still, then it has something to do with the desktop site, and I'm going to leave it be.
Yep.
And I would strongly suggest that everybody else do too.
I'm not touching it.
Don't listen to everybody that's freaking out. Nope. Because the minute we listen to everybody that's freaking out and we go and do what they say, we make things worse for ourselves. That has been my experience.
Mm-hmm. I have listed.
I got my Rochester.
Your Rochester shirt?
I got my Rochester shirt.
Rochester.
No, it's no Sheboygan.
It's her new favorite word. That was a good show, Noelle. You saw my Noelle knowledge bomb list, right?
I did. I actually answered you back already because that's how I roll.
I was talking about it when I started in here. There's Brett.
There's my girl. What's going on? Shirley, Ethel.
Oh, at least he's admitting that he's not, a superhero. He does have things that go straight to his death pile.
He's standing in front of his death pile in that picture.
Is he?
No, if that's his listed stuff, but it sounded good.
Yeah. I've listed 4 so far today.
I am looking up some things. I bought several new eyeliners at a garage sale for $1 a piece. They haven't really, I may be making a couple of bucks on each one, so I won't do that again.
Then lot them all together in one lot.
That's what I'm doing now is I'm lotting them up because I guess I thought because I use that eyeliner, oh yeah, this is great. I pay $8.97 at Walmart for this, but
Can you get because it discontinued?
no, it's actually not. I don't know how this girl, unless she was an extreme couponer, because I did buy a bunch of hair colors from her too. Or maybe she just happened to be at a great sale.
She may buy pallets.
She might, yeah. We just kind of walked up on that garage sale. But I won't do that again until I really research it. I just kind of thought in my mind, oh, this is $8.97 is what I pay. So
worst comes to worst, you can keep them for yourself.
That's true.
I mean, if it's something that you use for yourself.
And it is.
I would just keep it for myself.
Just take me 5 years to use them all, I guess.
Put them in the refrigerator.
Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't think about that.
As long as they're not open, they're still good.
Yep, they're not open. Sealed up for sure. I did lot a couple of them up, like all the basic blacks, all the black browns. I did that, and they haven't sold yet, but it'll probably take a couple months. So far, I haven't listed anything. I've just been looking things up, which is what I needed to do, because that gets you stumped on listing,
It will. It will. Don't beat yourself up.
Well, here's these wonderful things, Jan. See these cords. Did she walk off?
He's probably on the phone. Yeah, you can list those will sell.
Okay, so my cousin, I was telling her, my cousin gave me a whole box of these things, and they're worth, the profit is probably $3 each. So he was saying, well, I'll just lot them up and sell them. And she said, get rid of them. Jan did.
If the profit's only $3, what are they selling for?
They're selling for $13 free ship.
Okay, no.
You think it's not worth it then, huh? Because they are pretty heavy. I don't want to deal with them because I don't know enough about them. I know what they are. He told me.
Go back to the ancestral guilt. Do they ever need to know that you don't have them anymore? Nope, they sure don't.
No, and he doesn't. My aunt passed away, and so I sold a lot of her items for him, and we split, and this was some stuff he got to the end. He's IT as well, and he's like, oh, hey, why don't you try this stuff?
Oh, that'll screwed you. He knew it.
Well, that's what she said. He used me for a goodwill.
Sorry, I don't know him, so I can call him that.
No,
that's bullshit. You know what you should do? Put those suckers in a Cheez-It box and mail them back to him.
Seriously, I don't want to. You're right. I'm not going to list those. Okay, so here's another thing. So the aunt that passed away, and he doesn't care if I donate, if I sell. He just wanted to say, hey, if you want to do this, we can split. And so I was fine with that because a couple of books were $600, right? But see this? These old Sergio Valente watch here. Okay, so it's really, there's still a bunch listed or whatever. But so I have that. And then my aunt was a kind of a shopaholic. The day after Thanksgiving, she would go and get, or the day after Christmas. So, at Christmas, they always have, can you see that? Whoops, I'm going the wrong way.
Some of that stuff's highly collectible, and you want to know, do you know the eras at 1980s? Put 1980s vintage dimes department store jewelry. You would be surprised. You might be surprised. You need to stop with the free shipping, though.
Yeah, I am going to, because
that's my personal opinion. Okay,
I appreciate you saying that, because I've been so back and forth with it. So probably half my listings are free and half are not. And
easy to fix, super easy to fix.
I just kick myself every time, like something sells, I get all excited, and then I realize, oh, free shipping, and then here's this $8 profit. Once all is said and done. So it's but. My kids are in their 30s, and they will say, if it doesn't have free shipping, I won't even look at it. But I'm thinking, but if there were, if there weren't very many listed, it doesn't really matter. Anybody would pay shipping if it's what they're looking for, right? Yep. It's not like I'm selling Hellman's mayonnaise or something,
So if you have free, let me just seal the deal for you.
Okay.
If you have free shipping on your item, and you run promoted listings, and then you put your item on sale, you are paying promoted listings on your shipping, and you are giving people a sale price on your shipping. Is that what you want to do?
Oh, I didn't realize all that.
No, because I don't know why these bigger sellers, and this is nothing about the person themselves, like Casey and those guys, constantly push free shipping. They don't get paid by eBay. They don't get paid by Google. Nobody pays them to say that. And you can look, so you can look up the stats and see that there are less and less and less people offering free shipping on eBay anymore. And especially with all of the changes in shipping prices on USPS.
Right.
You got to go in every time and fix every listing. Now you can bulk edit them. And it's a little faster, but the fact of the matter is that you have to. For me, I have 3 flat rate shipping policies for under a pound. 3. You can do 4 because there's 4 different categories, but 3 is plenty. You could just do 1 too, but I have 3, and then everything else is calculated. Now, I used to have a flat rate shipping policies for 1, 2, 3, 4 pounds, and then everything over that was calculated. But now they have changed the prices so much on shipping. I don't have time for that. So everything is calculated. I know exactly what size the box is. I know exactly what it's going to weigh, and I charge a $2.50 handling fee on anything that ships out of my house over $1. That helps.
Really?
Yep, I do. That helps me pay for my
supplies,
my shipping supplies, or say I sell something that needs to have insurance added onto it, or I sell something that needs signature delivery. Usually those are high end. You have to have signature delivery on anything over $700. But I didn't
know that.
It helps with everything. Okay, don't take this personally. You're running a business. You have gone into a contractor partnership with eBay. Have you read all their rules and regulations? Do you know your rights?
Really, I haven't.
You really honestly should. In the description of every one of my videos is the link to that.
Okay.
There's also,
you're right. I've just been taking the words of
terms of service policy for buyers for eBay.
Hey, Grandma.
They have rules and regulations that they have to follow too. And I have no problem linking that in a message to a buyer when they're being not nice.
Right, yeah.
And I will literally tell them, you are what you are doing and saying is against eBay's terms of service, paragraph, whatever, because you can't put a link in there, right? But you can send them basically.
Right.
Yep. So
how many listings do you have, Noelle?
4,078 because I just sold something.
4,000 or 400?
4,000.
4,000. Dang.
How long have you been doing it? Selling on eBay?
2009.
2009?
Well, I've had my own account since 2009. I helped my sister put I helped my sister put my niece through nursing school selling romance novels on their account.
Cool.
I love that. That's awesome. Hi, Wendy, by the way.
Hi. So that's I'm trying to do the math. That's you have a
14 plus years.
I've been on since 25 years, 26 years now. But
and I'm right in between y'all. I started in 03, but I was helping a friend of mine was selling just some golf shirts he would buy at TJ Maxx, and he would pay me $1 a listing. And, that was good for me because I had small kids, and it was a way to make extra money to pay for piano lessons or whatever. So, and then through that, I learned how. And then my neighbor and I would do the hot toys at Christmas time just for Christmas money for our kids. So, kind of went on from there. After COVID is when I really kind of started thinking, hey, maybe I could do this full time. So it's kind of where I'm at now. Still trying to make more money.
I hear you. I was making more money. I started with eBay. I was selling for other people on eBay, made some great money. Then I switched over to Amazon, selling FBA on Amazon, fulfillment by Amazon. And then when my marriage went south and COVID hit, I just switched back to eBay. Got everything out of Amazon's warehouse.
I don't know why Amazon scares me a little, but just the unknown, I suppose.
Well, any questions? I know, and I still sell merch fulfilled on Amazon.
I appreciate
that's
that.
probably the best way to do it.
Because I don't want to. I mean, they charge. There's so many fees and stuff, and I also, do some print on demand on Amazon.
Do you do that on Etsy too?
Yes, but Etsy's been like.
But Etsy's fee structures, I mean, it doesn't matter where you sell. Everybody has a different fee structure. But what I hear from a lot of people all the time is the fees. Okay, go get your own storefront.
That's what I basically
pay your insurance, pay
right.
blah blah blah, or charge what you need to charge so that you're making, you got to factor all that in.
I make some money. I make some money, but my problem with Etsy is that I have too many stores. So I have too many niche stores, and that's a pain in the ass.
I see what you're saying, yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's too much to take. It's too overwhelming. Too many things going.
Can't you just combine them all into one?
I can combine them into 2, 3, maybe, or 5, 6. Because one is vintage. That's fine. One is called Fit the Bump, and that's like, if I combine them all, I'll make more money. So I'll pay less fees. And then
I'll combine them all.
But there's some that are like, are the Zen trip, which is like metaphysical stuff,
They're going to be there. They're still going to come find it. They're going to see your listings.
I have it all. Yeah, a lot of the stuff I'm putting on eBay, all the ones that
I have one store, and I'm not going to, just like, I don't know how many people have told me I should have more than one YouTube channel. Well, then you come run them for me.
Exactly.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
No. I think I'm gonna. If I remember to do it eventually.
I would lose my ever-loving mind if I had to sign in, sign out, sign in, sign out, sign in, sign out, sign in, sign out, sign in.
What's happening right now?
This store, that store, this store.
I thought
we're talking about multiple stores on Etsy, or like people have told me I need to have a separate channel on YouTube for my gardening and my home stuff. No, I don't. Because you know why? Because I am my own person and this is my channel. Don't tell me what to do with it.
Same.
Well, and also because it's too much to handle. It's too much. I'll tell you that right now. It's too much. It's, they say every time you log
in, you get overwhelmed, right?
Now, Wendy, did you introduce yourself to the peeps?
Well, not to Farm Girl Scavenger.
So Wendy has her hand in a lot.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
And
Wendy used to be an exclusive Amazon seller. Now she's still selling on Amazon.
Yep.
Well, not exclusive, because I always started off with eBay.
Oh yeah.
I started selling up my child's plush diapers and diaper covers on eBay.
Yeah.
In what, 95? Yeah. Then I went, and then I was like, oh, this is too complicated. Amazon's so much easier. Just scan and you go. And then so I took
the only thing I would even consider selling on Amazon right now is books.
Yeah, books are easy.
Right.
Didn't you say that you do some sort of digital downloads too, Wendy?
Well, I do digital downloads in one of my stores on Etsy.
For the t-shirts, right? The
print I do print on demand. I'm in the Amazon merch program, so that's a separate program that they, I just upload my designs and they handle everything. I don't do anything. But then I also sell. Sometimes I sell the same designs on Amazon with my own printer. Not my own printer. No, I don't print it, but my I have printers for hire. So
I need a
well,
quarter.
it's merch, print on demand. Sorry, it gets confusing. I gotta tell you. So much, so little time. But yeah, but I need to consolidate the Etsy stores, at least from 6 to whatever, 3 or 2. I have to use I think it's a program I can use that will bring them over. But I do sell one of my stores is all on Etsy, is mostly the Vintage Day, is mostly vintage papers that I scan in and people buy. The idea is to have a hands-free business, right? The less you have to touch something, the better.
If I'm having to open 25 different stores and close them and open them every day just to check and do whatever, that's not convenient. That's not, I'm preaching to the choir. You know exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, exactly. That's why
the nice thing about, I do have 2 stores on eBay. There's nothing in the littler one because my granddaughter used it when she lived with me. But the nice thing about that is the email for that is a Gmail. So I get a notification through Gmail on that store, and then I know I need to go into it. I don't have to keep logging out and logging in on my phone to know that something's going on.
Right, exactly. That's what I do. I forward everything to my Gmail account. They all get forwarded or whatever.
And then you have the people that have 253,000 unopened emails on their email accounts, not telling on anybody. There might be somebody in this stream that's like that.
That would be me too. Because I get these emails and I just ignore them. From
Right.
Clear my email out every day. I don't want to see that stuff.
Well, you're
every day.
Email box 0.
Yep. Can't do it. But more power to those of you who can handle that. To me, that's just more more anxiety on my plate that I might have missed some stupid email from something.
Maybe
right.
when all my
you're
crap is
100% right.
listed.
You're 100% right. Every day I try to get rid of 1,000 emails. That's every day I try to, right? So it's like maybe once a week, and then they build up quicker than that.
It's one of the last things I do before I go to bed at night.
Well, I don't have that energy.
I'm going through all this jewelry, and the last one I sold, I think it was £6. I got $50 for it, $49.99, so that was nice. So I'm gonna try to do another lot of £6.
You have a lot. Was that case that you had? Was that old watch, a watch set with the different lid? That pink case that you had.
This one here was this one, or
the big pink one?
The watch or the case?
The case that had all the stuff in it. The big pink one.
Oh yes,
that watches.
Was yes, and it was like you can, here it is. You can change
out the bands.
Yes, and the face.
I would make a lot of just watches.
Yeah, that's good. I know.
Okay.
Don't mix anything else with it, because there are people out there that want just the watches. Don't mix anything else with it. Don't mix rings or jewelry, any other thing, just watches.
And I didn't put any of the watches on yet. I also have several Christmas watches. See this one?
Put those in with the watches.
Okay, so don't keep Christmas separate then, right? And then
not you can, but I personally wouldn't. But you can if you want to. You absolutely can.
So I didn't know if I should mix some of this Christmas
That's a
crappy
brooch, right?
brooches. Yeah, that's a brooch. And so she has several, like there's a manger scene, an angel. They're all different. Probably what she was thinking was giving them as gifts, you know?
So you can make a lot. You can look each one of them up. They'll probably sell anywhere between $10 and $15 each, or you can make a lot of Christmas brooches.
I think I'm going to
People
do a
like
lot
that
of Christmas
craft.
brooches. See, I thought these were worthless, honestly. I'm going to go look those up.
Where'd you get all the jewelry
Somebody
from?
bought them once,
Yeah, see?
didn't they?
You did it again.
What?
What?
You thought.
Somebody bought them
I
once, right?
thought. Well,
That's what happened to me for like the first 2 years. I would pick stuff up and I would process an opinion right then and there.
No, you can't.
okay.
And you can't. You don't even do that. Look it up.
And religious medals?
Yeah.
Religious medals there? Those
Oh, yeah.
you should look at.
Every one of
Some-
them.
The older ones are worth money.
And don't discount the plastic ones, especially
Exactly.
the older plastic rosaries, because they're
Really?
made out of a different.
Yep.
Right.
They're made
And
out of a
especially-
different kind of plastic than the ones that are made now, and they were made differently. And some of them glow in the dark, blah blah blah. Some
The
of
glow
them
in the dark stuff?
take a light.
Rosaries that glow in the dark are not really good.
I have about 80 rosaries sitting over here.
Really?
Now the medals. See, you have to research some of the medals, the round ones. If they're for like if they're for some Christian or Catholic place that has closed, then they're worth more.
Yep.
Okay, good to
They'll
know,
sell
y'all.
really
And
quickly.
Google Lens will help you with every single one of those.
Totally
Wow.
agree. And if not, you put it into Chat GPT and it helps you read it too. That's
Well,
my
you
new-
also can do Google Lens, and then, well, so if you take a picture of it rather than just Google Lensing it, if you take a picture of something, you can do it while you're Google Lensing it, but I'm going to teach you the easy way for yourself. If you Google Lens something and you switch from search to translate, it will translate any pretty much any language that's on that item. So if you have something in Japanese, Chinese, Taiwanese, German, French, any of that, it'll
That's good to
translate the
know.
words. And lots of times when I do that, I will screenshot that translation, and that will be one of my photos in my listing.
Oh, that is a good tip. I usually just
Yeah.
I just put it through Chat.
You want people to know that
Yeah.
you know what you have.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Gotcha.
so anybody that's anybody can look at my picture on eBay and see I'm an old white woman. They're gonna be like, "Oh, she doesn't know German. She doesn't know
Right.
Chinese."
She didn't know
But Google
Chinese.
Lens, that Google Translate does, and I can figure it out, and I can show you that I know what I have.
Right. That's right.
I haven't watched Stephanie Canada in a while. She's sick all the time. Kathy, get invited to the premiere of Deadpool and Wolverine. She's all the notifications that I get from her anymore is she's sick and can't. So I, as a matter of fact, spent 4.5 hours unsubscribing from a lifetime of people. And I have very few people that I'm subscribed to, and I have all my notifications shut off, period, because I don't want to be bothered. If I want to go watch somebody, I'll go watch their videos. If I know when certain people that I want to go into their videos are live, then I will go when I want to go. But I have a house, a grandchild, and a business to run. So I have really cut way down on any of my YouTube stuff because it's so debilitating.
Right. And then you get notifications from people that you don't care to hear from anymore.
I've had my notifications for YouTube shut off for years. If
I
I
still
open
have mine.
if I open YouTube up, it'll have 25 notifications or whatever. But as far as getting a noise notification, nope, nothing.
Yeah.
Got them all shut off.
Yeah. I don't get a noise, but I get the banner, you know. So you know who Rakin Prophet is, Noel? Steve, yes. So he was probably, I know, he was probably one of my first ones. I learned a lot.
He's actually
from
a
that
really good guy.
I'm happy to hear that. He, like, I know he's much bigger now, and I know he's not eBay anymore. He's Amazon, but man, he used to just, give all these brands.
Buys 90% of his stuff off of eBay and then sells it on Amazon.
I have heard him say that, and he has also publicly shared how he struggles with, his weight, and like sometimes it goes up, sometimes he's all Mr. Fit, and he's drinking these protein things.
He is a human being like the rest of us, and he doesn't report himself to be any other thing.
Yeah, I
like people like that.
You can see him. You can see him go through his phases of depression and anxiety.
Yes,
and he doesn't hide it, and I love that about him,
because that is real life. And he went down to Florida, and then he went back because he didn't like it down there. And
because there were people. He went down there for people, and I'm not going to tell you who it was, but they weren't the people that he thought they were.
I wondered about that, and I tell you, I still follow that guy. He's kind of he was probably one of my first YouTube.
He used to do videos with one of his buddies that sold toys. Oh, I love those videos.
I remember.
I could watch the two of them talk about toys all day long.
Does that guy still sell toys?
His friend that was selling the toys was so excited. I mean, it was like he was just a little boy again. Yeah, reliving his childhood with these toys,
Oh, look at this Transformer I found. I know exactly what you're saying because I watched that guy. And he also had this other guy. I don't know if that guy's still around. I couldn't tell you his name. He was in the Austin area, though. And he always rode bikes. And he did backpacks. And he was a handsome guy, too. He was young, but his hair was kind of long.
I'm trying to think who it was.
He was,
it wasn't Reezy, was it?
Nope. I know that name. It was not him. I just found some giraffe earrings, but I don't know that guy doesn't
giraffe
anything.
Yep,
giraffe cell. I was gonna throw it in the box, y'all.
You could take all of your wooden based jewelry, and you could sell that in a lot too if you want to.
My headphone fell out. You said I could take a what?
All of your jewelry that's wood.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can make a lot of that.
Okay.
There are people that...
Those are wood.
Yep. I kind of figured they were.
I just saw some elephant wood earrings too.
Yep. And now you're getting a safari set.
Okay.
However you want to phrase them, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny. And then I guess these are wood beads too, right? Because some of them I can't tell. Is this wood or is this plastic? I think these actually.
Put it on your face. Put it on your cheek.
Oh, on my cheek. Okay, so the blue ones are not.
No, is it cold?
I thought you wanted to look at them.
Is it cold and does it stay cold?
No, it's not cold.
It's plastic.
But these feel more like either glass, the blue ones.
If they're glass, they will stay cold for longer than the plastic will on your cheek.
Okay, yeah, they are cold.
There's another way to tell too, if you want to. You can take a hot needle and put it by where the hole is, where the string is, and see if it melts.
Oh, wow.
But
usually, everything.
Usually, if one bead is plastic, the rest of them are.
Okay, so plastic is cold.
Jen right here, Jennifer Hayes in the chat. She's a jewelry aficionado.
Jennifer, moderator with the mostest.
She's the mostest of the mostest.
All right. Well, that is good info. I'm trying to get up to my 6 pounds. Did you list something else? Is that what the ding is about? Nice.
I asked for an obnoxious price for them too.
Well, I did this earlier, but I don't think you heard.
I love that quote.
I heard it, but I didn't know what it was. I thought it was somebody's text tone.
I listed these little guys for $85.
Oh, they're cute. Are they salt and pepper or are they earrings?
Little bone china miniature spaghetti, Mr. and Mrs. Claus.
How did you learn about miniatures? You're such a
my bestie
such a monster.
And these were, Jamie, these were in that $4 goodie bag.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Wait, is that the bag you bought on Wednesday?
Shh, don't tell.
You just got
I thought I was
busted.
the only one you told about that.
I told it on a very small reseller meeting. I did show and tell and showed them what I got.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Was that before or after you sent me your guilty video of your 60-foot barn?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all, another elephant earring set.
Too, so
her barn is nothing to be ashamed of compared to what it was. And
I told her, she didn't.
That barn is ancestral guilt, by the way. It's packed.
She didn't believe me, Noelle, when I told her that the contents of this barn are about 10%.
Yep.
Of what I started with.
That's being nice.
Yeah,
that is being nice.
Wow.
I would say with the storage units and all of that, you're probably down to 5%.
Could be.
Wow. That's amazing. That's just, it's hard to believe. I mean, it's just incredible. It's like the stuff you see on TV for sure. And, you know, and we were going through my mom's house and I was just like, look at all of this crap. And it was probably just normal, you know, stuff. Normal. I mean, we had to get a dumpster and, you know, fill that thing up and pay somebody to haul it off. That really stunk.
I can't tell you how much, I mean, garbage day.
The last time I was there, we loaded that curb up so high. Like Jan and I were, we were throwing stuff. Okay, we can talk about it now. Can't we? Okay. I just have to get permission, folks, because, you know, where it's at.
Yep.
We were throwing stuff out the window. We were throwing the stuff out the window and making these big piles in the yard. And then Dean would come home from work and then they would go from the yard to the parking strip. Yep. And then we did that with Jan and I did that with some things that I had here.
Yep.
I took one of my empty storage unit. Hi, Weta. I see you just popped in. Took one of my empty storage units. We loaded it with empty tables and Jan stacked all the books and we went through the books.
Wow. Books and books and more books.
But, I mean, Noelle sources so freaking cheap and most of the time free. It's insane. So,
I dropped $800 last weekend, but I can guarantee you if I counted every item that I got, that I probably have 25 cents into each thing.
I want to see what is sold. Rita got a mystery box from me. And she said a couple of them sold. I want to see what she sold.
Oh, you did a mystery box, huh? Look at you.
Oh, didn't she buy that? When did she buy that?
Wasn't that long ago?
No, it wasn't, because weren't we doing a live listing?
Yeah. Gotta go to
slide rule sold. Yes.
The sliding rule and the AC hooker sign. I can't see this. I can't sort by sold. Why? Oh, there we go. Every time I do this, I usually get an error. Let's see. Oh, you sold that for $85? You go, girl!
Yes, she did.
Nice.
Did you make
awesome?
Rita, do you remember I offered that thing in 3 different sales for $2?
Rita, if you knew how many times Brett and I yelled at Jan and we all cried and we hated each other after her sales, after I'd spend hours looking stuff up for her, and I bought a lot of stuff from her, didn't I, you guys? There's a reason for that.
Yep.
And she'd be like, nobody wants this. It's not worth anything. Yes, it
Yep.
is. Somebody
That's why
wants
I
it.
keep telling Jamie, stop thinking, don't
You
formulate
just,
your own
the
opinion.
problem was the platform wasn't the right platform for that item.
That's
all
freaking
about the
awesome.
platform.
Now, see, I didn't have that information when I had originally looked it up. Yeah, I offered it for $2 several times. I didn't have the information. I had no idea that was from 1890.
See, Weta
Wow.
listens to me the first time.
Yes, she does. I'm looking for the slide rule now.
I love you, Weta.
Man, you're selling things daily, girl. Oh, she sold the slide rule for $70.
Yes, she
Oh my
did.
goodness. So what, you did mystery
Go,
boxes or
Weta.
what?
Go,
How did
Weta.
you do that?
I don't remember what we were doing live, but I offered. We were. I think we were doing a listing live, and we started going through Weta's store.
Okay.
And we went through her whole store, and I was like, my God, I have so much of this stuff.
Well,
And Weta has been a long-time subscriber of
to
me.
both of us.
So that's why she got the stuff that she got.
I got you.
And she loves that kind of stuff. That's like, she's kind of like, my favorite thing is ephemera. That's my jam.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
got a lot of ephemera in her store.
Nice.
Damn, girl, you made bank. That's freaking awesome. I think she
That's
spent
awesome.
$25, and just on those 2 sales, she's got 150.
Wow.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. That is. I love that.
She likes the smalls. She likes her inventory to be compact.
I don't blame her.
I think you're right about that jungle jewelry because I just found some more. This
Don't
stuff's
form an
ugly.
opinion. Look it up.
Well, I was taking Noelle's opinion. So,
Well,
so you said if
absolutely take my advice, but look it up and you
well,
know,
look,
do what's
now I
best
got
for you.
this is the necklace.
But
Okay.
then down
Yeah,
the
that-
rabbit hole.
That
you
necklace
go.
goes with the earrings.
Yeah.
Both
Found
sets
it.
of
People love
those
both
earrings.
sets.
Except for that zebra head looks
Oh, I'm
kind of
so
weird.
glad you shared that, Weta. That makes me happy.
So you said if it's cold, it's wood. If it's not cold, it's plastic, right?
No, I said if it's cold and it's you should be able to tell this. Okay, I'm gonna make an assumption, which I try really hard not to, that you can tell the difference between wood and plastic.
Well, this looks like wood because it looks like someone has
so
carved
they make
it.
a different
Okay.
sound when you tap them. Now, that being said, it could be resin. With a lot of resin, they can make the plastic look like wood, right? They can put the grain in it and that kind of stuff.
Right.
So usually, in my experience, and Jennifer, pitch in on this, stuff like what you have in your hand is made out of wood.
Okay. Well, it looks carved when you look underneath at their legs.
Take your phone and open it up to the camera and zoom in on it, and you should be able to tell if it's wood or resin that's been made to look like wood.
Okay.
When you look at the hole where the string goes through, that is the best way. If you don't have any other way, if you don't like to rub pearls on your teeth, that is the best way to tell if a pearl is a real pearl, because you can see the faux finish on a fake pearl when you look at that hole where the string is going through. But you can, and the same for wood and plastic, right? Plastic is going to probably be a different color on the inside where that hole is, but you ought to be able to tell by looking at it zoomed in on your phone.
Ooh, you sold the dominoes too for $20.
I've never heard that about pearls on your teeth. What does that do?
Pearls are sandy.
You can
They're
feel
gritty.
the grit.
Even the high-end jewelers will tell you to do that. But if you don't want to do that, a lot of people get grossed out. I mean, we put all kinds of crap in our mouth that people are grossed out about. I mean, It would be really difficult to take some spit from your mouth, wipe it on the pearl, wipe it on your shirt, and then rub it on your teeth. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
it's just amazing to me. They'll let their baby chew on their phone,
Right.
and they won't rub a pearl on their tooth. So that's
Right.
This is my the farm girl part of me. I don't know. People.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. This is me.
I remember
Or they sit there, you know, fingers touching everything at the grocery store, and then they put them right on their face or their mouth or whatever.
They quit having magazines in doctors' waiting rooms for a long time. Why do you think that is?
I guess I thought because of
What
COVID.
do you do when you flip a page on a magazine?
You lick your finger.
You lick your finger. Yeah, that's true. I'm up to almost 4 pounds in my box of jewelry, so. And that's keeping out all that Christmas stuff too. So. Oh, these are old buttons, y'all.
Uh-oh.
She's got a whole video on those too.
And that's not my first old buttons. I mean, these are probably 20-year-old buttons, but I have some older buttons that I've just kept the jar, you know. Oh my goodness. I think about my sweet aunt. Why did she keep all this crap? You know?
Made her feel good.
I guess.
Stuff doesn't leave.
Yeah. Like, you know, the buttons when you have 2 little buttons inside a blazer, and like she kept all those little bags. That's what a lot of that
So did
was.
my
Those-
mom.
Really?
I throw every single one of those away.
Me too.
And I'm a
too.
button. And I'm a button.
Junkie.
My name's
Junkie.
Noelle, and I have a problem with buttons.
You're a button-holic.
That was pretty good.
What is this funny looking thing? Big old cross. I needed to go through this jewelry for so long. I've had this at my house for probably 3 months at least. So, and it's one of those things that every time I look at it, I just pass it right by. Ugh, don't want to do that right
Well,
now.
I have a little basket on my desk that I'll put, and when I say little, it's little. I have things in it that I use every day, right? Like my little magnifying glass if I don't want to pop that out. And I have a chapstick. But there's a couple of things in here that every time I look at them, I'm like, oh. And once a month, I go through here and I list that. I make myself list it.
Yeah.
Ew. Are you gonna tell us,
Or
Brett?
it goes right in the garbage can.
Well,
Where did Stephanie go?
I don't know. She disappeared on us. So when if y'all had to say, I cannot live without my blank
Coffee.
for coffee for listing and all, you know, like a good pair of scissors or your good scale, you know, like what would be some necessities for, my kids are asking me to add to my Mother's Day list. And so I thought I would add a couple of things. I did add a bunt pen that someone already gave me, but I was thinking stuff, you know, for here, like a good clothes shaver, or like, what's something that you feel like, I wish I would have bought this.
Printer, #1, boom, period, it.
Thermal.
If you don't have a thermal printer, then you ask them for one of those and stuff.
Okay, and I don't. We were talking about that the other day.
Have them give you a Rolo.
I do not have one, so.
Did you
And
not
that would.
do a wish list on Amazon?
I did. My daughter's a teacher, and she taught me that, so I do need to do that wish list.
My kids would disown me if I did that.
Would they?
I pretty much buy whatever I want for my own self. I don't ever ask for anything, that irritates the heck out of them. And it's funny because my mom would tell us what she wanted and then she'd go buy it. And so we would buy her the stuff for Christmas or her birthday. And she, I already got it.
Oh, that's a mirror. I thought that was a button, but it's a mirror.
Yeah, that's another
Yep.
good one. Brett says what a jeweler's loop.
Yeah,
Oh, a jeweler's loop.
Oh,
definitely, maybe 2 or 3.
A gem tester. I have one jeweler's loop and I use it like never.
I don't even know what it is, y'all. I hate to
use
say that.
jeweler's loop.
I use the camera on my phone. I don't know why you guys.
Okay, so what is that? Like a.
So, I mean,
Oh,
it's
look, Wendy's got one.
yeah.
I
Oh,
have
okay.
the
I
same one
use
too.
mine all the time.
I have a lighted one too. So they
So
you
it's
lose
like-
these.
Oh,
This
wow, it's
jeweler's
got a light
loop
on it.
is probably 8 years old and it's on its same
Neat.
set of batteries.
That's okay.
Yep.
No, I'm just saying that's
Wow.
how little I use it.
I
because
use mine all the time.
I have
If you're going to be selling jewelry, you need
Yeah.
one
It's
of
got a
these.
light on it too, huh?
Yep.
This is a ring sizer. If you're going to be selling
Oh,
jewelry, it's good to have.
that's a good idea
You could
too.
use a piece of paper with numbers on it. But this
Yeah.
is easier, and you can take the picture with the ring on here. Isn't
That's true. Yeah. That's neat. Thank you. That's a great idea. That'll give me a couple of things. I gotta add. I wanted to add a few things onto
Gotta
that
have to get
list.
the printers. Maybe you get the Rolo or you get the knockoff.
Google says this is a mouse, but it doesn't. He doesn't have a tail.
So probably got caught in the door and slammed off. There's the kind of just saying.
That was funny.
There's
Let me
a-
see it.
There's a jeweler's loop right there for you.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I don't know, Jan.
I don't know.
Is there no name of them
There's no tail.
on any of them?
Yeah, they're UNESCO. UNESCO, 1976.
Does it have a number?
Yeah.
Hang on. Okay.
E-871.
What's before the dash?
E as in Edward.
E-8746.
Nope, 8713.
Sorry. Thank you. $11, $14.
Is it a mouse?
Yep. That's what everybody's saying.
Yeah,
A mouse with no tail. Interesting.
no
They're,
tail.
they're all over eBay.
How about 1975? E dash 5972 52 5952.
That is an UNESCO mouse on a swing figurine, and somebody has it listed for $7.99. Somebody else has it listed for $9.99. Somebody has it listed for $12, $21,
Yeah,
$99. I'd probably lot them all up. Personally.
Yeah, I was about to
So,
say.
Yep.
I'd lot them.
that's what I'm doing. List them and forget them. $18.
put a link in the chat for you.
Yeah, I thought the ears looked like mouse ears too, but they don't have tails. It's weird.
Well, there's a lot of animal, and make sure you put anthropomorphic.
Yep, I've been putting that in all my titles.
That's a long word.
What's the word?
Anthropomorphic.
What does that mean?
Any
Animals
anim-
acting like humans.
any animal that's made to
Oh.
look like a human.
Ooh,
I did not
okay.
know that.
Like,
Look
I'm not
look,
doing that one.
look it up. Look it up. Anthropomorphic. Here, I'll,
Yep.
Yep.
I have to look it up. I have to get it. I have to see it visually to get it in my mind. Remember?
So just look it up. Anthropomorphic.
Anthropomorphic.
Morphic.
That's a long word to put in the title.
It
but
is a
I was
very
about to say.
It's a very important word if you're going to use one word. See this little mouse right here?
yeah.
He's
Anthropomorphic.
anthropomorphic. He's dressed like a human. Yes,
Okay.
all of the Disney characters that are animals are anthropomorphic. Every freaking one of them.
Now, see, this one is not.
Interesting. Oh, he's cute.
He's not anthropomorphic.
No.
Okay.
He's just a little. He's made to look like a wild animal.
Yeah. Well,
What is this?
right, I have to word up so I remember it. Thank you. I need to see it visually
Mm-hmm.
so I can remember it, so I can get it in my short-term memory.
That's all right.
Otherwise-
Greeting cards, anthropomorphic greeting cards, big money.
Die cut.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
I never known to use that keyword, but let me see. I think I just
Search it.
hey, look what I bought at a church sale today for $1. I'm like, yes.
Ooh.
A Republican ornament. I mean, it's got to be something with the tag on Old World Christmas.
It's Old World Christmas #1.
Yeah.
It's
know.
Republican #2.
Ooh, I know.
It's
I
an
know.
ornament #3.
I know.
And this is the season to be selling any of that political crap.
Exactly. I know.
So don't anybody get their feelings hurt when we go to find stuff we're treasure hunting. As soon as we bought it and it's in our possession, it's crap. And until it's listed, it's crap. After it's
Okay.
listed, it's a treasure again, and you must protect it from getting ruined.
Exactly.
So when I say crap, I'm not saying that you picked up something bad.
No. I get it. My ex used to call my stuff like junk and this now. Like
My youngest son used to get so, I'm going to say butt sore. His feelings would get hurt so bad because I would be like, can you just pick your crap up and go put it in your room, take care of it? And he would say, Mom, that's not crap. And I said, is that where it belongs? And he said, no. And I said, when your crap is where it doesn't belong, it's crap.
That's right.
When it's where it belongs, it's your stuff and it's worth something.
Yes.
So he goes, well, you got all kinds of crap over here. and he was right, you know. I never argued with him, but I tried to teach him that, you know, leaving stuff places where it's not supposed to be. If it takes you 10 more steps to put it away where it belongs, that's 10 steps you don't have to take on another day.
Oh, I found a Shirley Temple postcard.
Wow.
Shirley Temple with her doll.
$5 maybe.
In the pile it goes.
Yeah, I had in my aunt's stuff so many Elvis postcards, and I thought, oh, these are going to be worth. Nah,
Those
not
are
so
good
much.
fire starters. I wouldn't even list them. I wouldn't even.
Well,
put them
I
in
did. I lotted them up
you
with
sell
some
them?
Elvis greeting cards. Yes, I did. Believe it
There
or
you
not.
go.
So I still have one pack that was like a whole pack together, and it hasn't sold. It's been listed about 3 or 4 months, but
Oh, here's a good pile. See, Wendy? Anthropomorphic.
Yes. And I have some in the circus too, right? So
Yep.
circus is
Anthropomorphic.
big, right?
Bunny with an umbrella,
Yeah,
anthropomorphic.
I have some stuff like that.
If you just open up eBay search, top of your eBay, and type in anthropomorphic.
Yeah.
Just that word.
Yep. Great keyword.
Unfortunately, I've been doing a listing and I went to whatever and I got spinning wheels. My eBay's been spinning wheels a lot after I listed something.
They call that access denied.
It's like all I did was say submit or whatever. All right, Terapica's working fine for me, but yeah.
Nothing makes me more mad than spending time on a listing and then going to submit or save, and I find it's all gone.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
And I may be interested in Shirley Temple postcard if old. Let me look at the date.
Hi, Marilyn. Sneaking in. She's lurking in the wings.
Doesn't have a date on it.
You see the back of it. You can, it's a divided back, so.
Yep. It says photo card, Shirley Temple, Ludlow Sales, Chelsea Station, New York, New York.
It's a real picture postcard.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a good one to get if you're interested in it, Marilyn. But they really by themselves, they don't sell for much because there's so much of it out there.
Yeah.
My mom loved Shirley Temple, and so did I. And Annette Funicello. She was one of my,
yeah.
I loved her.
Me too. I don't know why, but she just always seems so.
They were just
There's one on sportscollectibles.com that's actually autographed for $420.
Well, there you go.
Wow.
So when did she die? She died in
Just recently, didn't she?
let's see.
Like in the last 5 years. That's recent. When
Oh,
you
yeah.
go-
2014.
Yeah. Okay, the last 10 years.
Yeah.
Like, wait a second. It's not
Feels like 5
5,
years.
10, 2, you know.
No. I'm working on my math memory.
Well,
That is yours, Miss Marilyn. $4. I will put it aside for you. I got other Shirley Temple stuff. If you, hi Glenn. If you're a Shirley Temple girl. A lot of Shirley Temple here. The Skippy Peanut Butter Lady. That was Shirley Temple, wasn't it?
was it? Interesting.
Oh man.
I'm seeing this specific postcard.
It's Pacific, not specific.
This Atlantic Coast postcard. I'm finding like
This,
$10, $10 on Worth Point, but it's not.
How long ago?
It says it's 1930s.
No, how long ago
Oh,
did it sell?
2021.
It's 3 years ago. We had dollars, right?
How long is it going to take to sell?
I already sold it,
I know. There you go. There's your answer.
so it took a second.
Yep.
It's been great.
I'm guessing your Worth Point membership has been worth it.
It sure has.
I thought about it, but I didn't think it would be worth it for
Noelle's
me.
got an affiliate link.
Oh,
If
is
you're
that
gonna
right?
get it, if you're gonna get it, you should get the full. And if you can find somebody to share it with, that's even better. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's not cheap, but if you don't have access to books, you get access to their library, which is every book from cover to cover that they have thousands.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's good.
I walk you through that. I think the last 2 videos I've opened up.
Yep. You
Shows
did
people
it
how that
last
works.
night. Marilyn says she was also a U.S. ambassador.
You were, Marilyn?
No, Shirley
Shirley
Temple.
Temple.
No, I know Shirley Temple was. I'm just being a butt.
Oh,
because I can.
No,
I haven't seen Marilyn in a while. I got to let her have some love.
yeah, I'll have to see if I can find some other. I've got quite a bit Shirley Temple stuff.
Who has the clock?
I have clocks.
I can hear them.
Really? Oh. I can't even hear that.
I can hear it. It's not bothering me. I can hear it though.
That's funny. It's right. It's behind the camera.
Well, I just rubbed pearls on my teeth, y'all.
Ew.
I never knew about that trick.
I do it all the time. If they're gritty feeling, they're pretty much real. If they're smooth, you can rub them together and they'll be gritty together, harder to tell.
And if you look at them with a loop, they're really cool.
Yep.
You can distinctly tell the difference with a loop.
Well, aren't they supposed to be knotted in between if they're real
No,
pearls?
that's a fallacy. Nope, and nope,
Really?
and nope. You will see more faux pearls knotted in between than you will see real pearls.
That's true.
Had no idea. See
But when
there?
you look at it through a loop, you can tell the difference. Because a lot of times the faux pearls, you can see little chips in the paint.
Yep.
So if you put it on your teeth, it's supposed to feel gritty.
Yep.
Mhm.
Because these feel pretty heavy.
They could be glass covered with plastic.
And the only thing is, like my cousin threw these in there.
Yeah, just like you threw the cords for you to throw away.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's right. But he might have thought these weren't real, is what I'm saying.
Did you already rub them on your teeth?
Yeah, I don't think they feel gritty, honestly. If I'm
Probably
looking,
aren't.
if I'm looking for what I think y'all are saying, I mean they feel smooth. So
Then
So if
they're
you
prob-
tap it, can you tell that it's glass or something else?
yeah, I can't though.
When you
I'm
tap
just
it on
no
your
good at
tooth?
that. Oh, if I tap it on
That's
my
how
tooth,
I can tell if something's glass all the time.
yeah, it feels glassy.
Well, then it's
another
Doesn't feel gritty.
another thing to put on your list is a
She's thinking.
I'm like,
That's what I figured. Bum bum bum.
Or she's looking for a link.
See how much my box weighs now.
let's share my screen.
5 pounds, 1 ounce.
Jan, you
Got it.
need
I'm on it. I'm on it.
see this?
What is that?
It's cheap
Gem.
and it works just great. It's a gem tester. It'll tell you gold, it'll tell you glass.
Oh,
And that kind of this is a cheap one, and I suggest that everybody have one of these. They're not very big. It's $15. I have this one, but mine's a little bit higher up. Also, if you're dabbling in jewelry, you should get one of these. Absolutely should have this.
oh wow! Didn't even know that
Yeah, I have
existed.
that.
And you just because you have this doesn't mean in 2 years it's still good. These assets have to be replaced at least once a year,
Okay.
and they're cheap.
I left mine with my ex for him to get rid of.
So, and then the other thing that they were telling you to get was a jeweler's loop. They're not
Jeweler's loop.
expensive. This is
Good
what I
one,
have.
that
There's these ones. You definitely want to make sure you get one that has a light on it.
Yeah.
And they
Okay.
don't cost that much. So
I can send you the link for the loop. I actually used an affiliate link through Dr. Lori to get mine.
Okay.
And I've bought them over and over and over again.
All right, gotcha.
I have them
Thank y'all.
everywhere.
Good to know.
When it's small, they get lost. They get misplaced.
I added some of my mom's chains to them.
I have one. I've only ever had one, and it sits right here because I never do anything with it.
Huh?
I never use it.
For me.
Too organized, woman.
Look at you guys. This is so scary for a lot of people because you're so used to it, but you have a freaking camera that zooms like crazy. And if you can't get it zoomed small enough, you take a picture and then you can zoom that picture too.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
that's true.
So,
And I paid, what did we pay for these? A couple $1,000?
The main reason I originally bought the loop was because I was looking up artwork. And I need
the same thing with artwork.
The dot for a print because I had some stuff. Some were actual drawings, and it was so hard to decipher. But with a loop, you can see the computerized dots.
You can do the same.
Oh, really?
You can do the same thing with your camera.
My phone doesn't. I've been having trouble with focusing on stuff that's small.
Probably because it's a fruit phone. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
whatever.
say
I love you. Android 6 and 7.
Somebody said to me the other day, they go, next year Apple will come out with their new phone and it'll have a camera that's better than Android's. And I said, no, it won't. It's going to have the camera that the Androids have this year, like all the other Apple phones that every year they come out and their new camera is what the Androids had last year. And so they'll come out with their new camera their new phone and their new camera next year, and the Androids will come out with a better phone and camera. So,
An example of Noelle's opinion.
I agree with her.
That is a fact.
100% agree.
That is a fact. Go to the Google machine and check that one out.
But I truly wish that I didn't have to wear an Apple Watch, so my kids don't have
Yeah, I was just going to say all of my stuff is Apple.
Your kids, what?
my kids practicing.
Fuck that. That'd be stomped on the ground in a million
No,
pieces.
you know what?
And I'd mail it back to him. Sorry about my language.
No. Because I divorced their dad, and they know that I'm always. I go on crazy trips, and they have to, they want to know where I am half the time.
Nope. Nobody's business where I am.
No. I was on the Bear Mountain a rainy day, and I was saying.
Okay, something like that you wanted to put it on for something like that, that's one thing. Like if you're going hiking or skiing or snow climbing, you should have a forestry tracker thing on, right?
Yeah, right.
No, seriously. How do you think they find these people that are lost? Right, and some of the mountain areas out here, you cannot go hiking if you do not have one of those on. They won't let you on. They won't let you on the trails.
She's in Washington.
Washington?
Yeah.
State. Yeah. I'm in New Jersey.
New Jersey.
So you buy Sheboygan. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
She will find a way to use that word once an hour. It's her favorite word right now. All right, Wendy, I'm going to take you on a tour of my barn.
Kathy, you can set the focus, honey. You can set the focus on your phone.
Yeah, you can set the focus. Well, wait. What type of Android does she have? That's the question.
Boy, now we can really hear the clock.
Okay, hold on. I'm muted.
Barn cam?
Barn cam. All right, hold on. I got to turn the...
You got your harness on?
Nope, I'm going to walk it.
You got a harness for it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. There's like all these choices for back camera. That one's good enough.
You got to do something with that clock.
Okay, I'm moving it. Moving it right now.
I don't know why that's funny.
Okay. Hold on. Let me make it big.
Tick, tick, tick.
Oh, okay. Now it's not my clock.
Who else has a clock?
Not me.
Not me.
I hear it. Okay. Here we go. I gotta turn the lights on.
Okay, I haven't seen the barn for a while, so I'm just gonna say, wow.
Yeah. Okay. So this is okay. Let me go outside first. So this is walking in the barn, right? So as you walk in, here's lamp and lighting. One aisle of it.
Very nice, very nice.
Nice,
Very
nice.
Nice, very nice.
Nice. Yeah.
More lamp crap.
I like those lamps. The
This
ring
is
light.
all lamps.
They would be a pain to ship, I'm sure.
Oh, I ship them all the time.
Just gotta learn how to do it.
Yep.
After a while, it's nothing.
Second nature.
Jan's pacemaker. Down here we have ephemera. This is all jewelry. More ephemera stuff. So
And these are your
outside,
unlisted items.
outside my office here,
One is ringing.
this is where I was sorting toys.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's not my clock.
I don't hear it.
Somebody
hear it.
has a clock near their computer, near their computer.
Not
Something-
me.
Something that's making a noise.
It's a clock.
So
It's
this aisle is
Absolutely a
all
clock.
kitchen utensils, toolboxes, old bottles, ball jars, cast iron,
I love the way it's organized.
and up on top is lamps. Every aisle is lamps. So when you go
Mom
this
looks like
way,
lamps, huh?
this is hardware. This is all books all the way to the back of the barn.
Wow.
This is hardware and tools. This is all Christmas and Halloween. More lamps. More books. More books. This is brass, silver, tin, enamelware. There's luggage down here. Baskets down here. More lamps. That's all vintage luggage. And this is all linens and material.
Wow.
These are furs and other stuff hanging. More books. Glassware and pottery. I'm in this aisle the most, I think.
And these are your unlisted items.
Well, these are listed.
Right.
So
I
if
know
you,
that yeah.
Yep. If you see a bin
it's
or
listed.
if you see a box that has a picture on it like that,
Yeah,
that's a
it's-
pre-boxed lot. So that's a big China lot. All this stuff is listed. All this stuff is listed. That stuff's listed. Clocks all the way down there. More lamps. More books. More books. This is toys and dolls.
Wow.
Lamps. These are gardening books. Miniatures. Almost all of this aisle is really dolls at this point. I've sold off a lot of the toys. More books. More books. More books. Down this aisle on that section back there, there's about 3,000 vinyl records.
Wow.
Then there's a couple of shelves of like candle mold stuff. This stuff here is listed stuff. And then that whole shelf there is all vintage board games. And then that far one down there, that's all tin and antique and vintage tins. There's also lots more lamps.
Holy moly.
Yep. This is to make you feel good about yourself. This is all trains, more books, more lamps.
A lot of dollar bills there. A lot of dollar bills.
This is all artwork. All down here is artwork. This is all artwork. Artwork, artwork, artwork. This is all camera equipment or older like record player type stuff. More lamps. And you know, I've been
lamp. Wait, go back up. That one right there, the brown one. Mm-hmm.
That's got Noelle's handwriting on it.
Wow.
Yeah, there are. I think that one and one other thing is the only thing left that has Noelle notes on it. More books. Tons more books.
So many books.
So many books.
So many lamps.
I just donated a carload.
She keeps the dress form there to remind her that I'm around.
Yeah, because it looks just
it's
like
the only time I'm quiet.
See the babes? That's my babers.
Wow.
Hi, babes.
Hi.
Oh, you're all sticky, sweaty. Mm-hmm. Let me see what you're doing. What are you doing?
He's
digging up rocks.
If he hasn't fallen through the deck yet, he's not working hard enough.
He's ripping out the deck.
Yeah, we're going to do a patio.
Yeah.
Yep.
You should.
Rip that all out and do a patio.
Yep.
Wow.
I only fell through the deck twice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Luckily, nobody was around when it happened.
So,
crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to build a little break wall across here.
Yep. This is going to turn this into driveway.
Build this into split stone. And obviously, I'm going to backfill up to the barn. And she could have another flower bed right here.
Yep. He loves his Ruby.
Do you want raspberries for that flower bed? When are you gonna have it done?
Yes.
Because I'm gonna dig a bunch up this weekend.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my fig trees.
It's coming with them.
Okay.
I'm only gonna send one package.
Okay. He's working hard. So
You can mail that stuff and it'll stay alive.
They mail,
yeah.
They mail live plants all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. I just didn't
mail live
money
fish.
with that.
There's nothing that you can't mail.
I guess you're right.
Amy's busting you.
Is she frozen?
I don't know, but whoever's clock that is, I'm about ready to lose my mind. It's worse than fingernails.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't have a clock.
I got too far away.
You know what? I do have a clock on the wall. Surely that is not what you're hearing.
That's what she's hearing.
It would have to be if no one else has a clock. You know what's funny is my granddaughter, everybody stayed here last Thanksgiving, and my granddaughter she was 3 at the time. She was complaining about that clock, and we didn't think it was that loud. I wonder if that's what it is. Because I'm in a headphone, and that clock is across the room. Just telling you.
I have these little things that you plug into the wall, and the noise is supposed to be annoying to mice and bugs and stuff.
Yeah.
And my son came home from boot camp, and about the 3rd day he was home, he said, "Mom, I don't know what you have in here in the house." He goes, "But I'm about to lose my mind." And I had 4 of those things plugged in, and I said that it was the only thing I could think of, and I went around and unplugged them all, and it stopped. He could hear it.
That's crazy, but you couldn't hear it.
No. It was supposed to be some people can hear way different tones than.
Yeah, Marilyn said she could hear it too.
I'm gonna take this clock off the wall and
How
take it
are
out of the
you?
room and see if that's what it is. Does it sound louder? Because I'm closer to it.
It's not. It's probably, I don't know if it's you or if it's it could be your headphones. I don't know because they're stronger than.
Well, I'm holding it in my hands now, but I'm gonna go take it in the other room and then come back and see if the noise goes away. You know what I mean?
My offspring turned 29 today.
Wow. Congratulations.
Oh, I miss seeing you too, Miss Patty.
That was it.
That was it.
So you can't hear it anymore.
Nope.
No.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Y'all, that was all the way across the room on the wall. I had to get a little ladder to get it down, like it was
That's so
way up.
Don't apologize. I
That's
mean, it was
crazy.
just, for a while, I didn't hear it at all, and then it got quiet, and then it was like,
I heard it
okay,
again.
that's weird.
That is weird. Because
Well-
I never would have, I kept saying I don't have a clock because I didn't think about that clock because then when it got quiet, when her thing quit, when the barn cam stopped, I heard it and I was like, surely that's not the clock she's hearing. So I'm so glad I sorted through this jewelry, y'all. That was a big deal for me. That
Good.
dreaded box. I still have more, but at least I can get this part of it listed, I got a couple of pieces here that could use some super glue. I guess glue just gives out over time,
I
huh?
had to go buy glue yesterday.
It does.
Whoops.
I love Gorilla Glue. It's one of my favorites. And then I use the
You gonna pull out
Hey.
DuPont?
I use the E6000 for anything ceramic or glass. So this,
Yeah. That's good for
anything that has to do with fabric, I use this.
You're muted, Jamie.
She's talking to her.
Sorry, I was telling my husband. Okay, so let me see. Is that Fabri-Tac? Oh,
Yeah.
yes, I have that stuff.
So this I use for like any kind of plush, or maybe you have a little tiny piece on a hem
yeah.
that one stitch came out on, or you can see that a hem's coming undone. You
My
can
husband.
Hang on. Oh, here, you can lean down. This is here. Let me take my headphone out.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
And then
Can y'all hear or no?
ceramic or glass.
Headphone. Anyway.
Yep.
Sorry, it's going through my headphone. Oh, E6000. She told me good glue.
Ceramic or glass.
Yep, on
You
your
can
list.
get this
On your list.
you can get this at Walmart.
So this is Jan, the one in New York, and then this is Noelle, and this is Wendy.
Hi.
So it's coming through my headphone. It's a big hassle to get it not to. So
Oh.
anyway, will you take these in the kitchen? So I just need these glued onto there. See that one on there, and then this one onto there. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, what are you going to do? Go outside?
No, I'm going up to the church.
Oh, okay. All right, good deal. Thank you. Love you.
I'll let you know.
All right, bye. Megan already called me about the car. I told her to talk later. Okay,
Oh,
I'm on. Okay. All right, goodbye. I'm never on a Zoom call or whatever, so he doesn't. They're not used
We're
to
very
me.
informal here.
I want to show you guys something that I just learned.
Keep forgetting we're live. So okay, so E6000. That Fabri-Tac, believe it or not, my Dollar Tree has that stuff.
Yeah, I love it.
So
Any little anything that you could put a stitch in, you can use that. Okay.
okay.
We talked about this last night and I couldn't find him. So I thought it was a him. Him has boobs. They made these in pairs, and there's a male version in blue, and there's he Toby jugs, but they're really, you would use them to put toothpicks in. That's $30 right there.
Yep.
Wow.
That
Wow.
was such a good show.
And 90% of the ones that are listed, this red one, are not listed as a she Toby jug. They're just listed as a Toby jug.
Yeah.
And how are you spelling that? TOBIY?
Toby.
Toby jug. Okay.
Toby
Let me
Mo.
see the boobs.
Toby
Never
Joe.
heard of it.
I have one. Let me see the boobs. Can you hold up the camera so we can see what the boobs were?
Look here.
She wants to see the boobs.
Better.
I want to see the boobs.
She's bringing it up.
Yeah,
Hold
because
on.
like
You see the difference? This is the she. This is the he.
Oh,
she's
so
wearing
cute.
a skirt, Julie. So
And that's what really caught me onto it was see where her hands are.
Yep.
Yep.
That's how any older woman would sit, and his hands are in his pocket, and they're technically sitting, I guess. But yeah, these are tiny, you guys, as you can see.
Yeah.
Let's put a pencil there instead of a ruler. It's literally an inch.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, they are tiny.
I put a dime in my
I use a pencil. So like hang on a second here. I use either a penny. Or a ruler is amazing. But I use a penny for a lot of my stuff. So vintage miniature, Toby jug, mug, toothpick, post World War II, made in Japan circa 1940. Because this was made before occupied Japan. And occupied Japan is 1946 to 1953, I think, in that era. I can never remember the exact years, but it's right there. I looked it up last night. You could just type in what years were occupied Japan. Right. And that's a very short time frame. So a lot of those items are very highly collectible. I need this shirt. It says someone's feral aunt.
Perfect. Perfect. I'm taking some pictures. All right. Get closer together there, fellas.
See, I'm hearing the ticking now. And it's not my clock. That's in another room.
It's because I put the clock back.
Oh, okay. It's not bugging me. I'm just hearing it.
Do you have a clock on the bottom of your computer screen monitor on the right-hand side? All of you?
This is for being able to spot the time, but I haven't crawled up on the table to put it on the wall.
It's still going to be behind your computer, and it's still going to pick up.
True.
Just saying. Thought you were being smart.
Not so much.
We always have to try.
Yeah. This is really the first time I put some effort into doing some smalls. This is kind of easy.
Those things sure don't take up much space, do they? These little bitty guys.
Mm. So stinking cute. Mm. Save. Wow, you guys are so cute, you little mouses with no tails.
It's interesting. I wonder why they didn't put tails on them.
Mm-hmm.
So have y'all ever noticed, like, when you say sell something and then the buyer cancels and then it sticks out there forever asking you for feedback, but we're not supposed to, like, we can't, I know we can only give
Delete
positive.
that. Delete it.
Can you delete it? I didn't know you could.
Why are you even looking? Just ignore your
Well,
feedback.
okay, so it'll come up under my solds, right? And then so it says all, and then the next thing says awaiting feedback to buyers. So I click on that, and then it comes up like these 2 Elvis books that I sold, and then it says canceled, but yet it's asking me to give it feedback, but you're not allowed to say buyer canceled, right?
You say whatever you want, but that doesn't mean that they're going to like it. I don't leave any feedback for anybody that's canceled anything.
Okay, so I saw in one of the Facebook groups a discussion that you're not allowed, and if you do, they will remove it.
Have you read eBay's terms of service? Have you read your
Sorry.
rules? You
Oh my
haven't read
gosh.
your rules, then don't ask
No.
the question.
I have not
I'm going
read
to
the
be really mean
rules.
about that because that's your rights and responsibilities. And if you're asking somebody else to tell you how your credit card works or how to turn your radio on, you should know that. You should have learned that for yourself, right?
Yeah,
Your
you're
car
right.
comes with a
Look.
manual. Your coffee pot comes with a manual. Your computer came with a manual. Your phone came with a manual. Have you read
Reading files are for girls.
Have you read any of that stuff?
No.
If you don't know your rights on eBay, the shame on you, on anybody listening.
I
Quit listening to people on that. That has to do with your business.
So it's going to specifically say that we cannot, that we can or we cannot.
You didn't go read it, did you?
No, I'm saying it will. That's a question
Jan?
to you. Will it? If we're it. Is it going to specifically say
Go
if we
read the
can't say
rules.
something negative?
Go read the rules.
Okay.
That's
I
all I'm going
will.
to say.
All right.
If you're not going to read the rules, then I'm not going to tell you them because you don't want to go read them. That's being. And don't take
I will
this
go
personally
read.
because
I
will
will
tell this
read the
to
rules.
everybody, and I have over and over and over again. That's being lazy. You are expecting somebody else to help you run your business instead of you knowing the rules and running it yourself. And you will see people constantly over and over and over again being mean and nasty in the Facebook group because people constantly
They
ask
get super
questions.
nasty in those groups.
Oh
They
yeah,
do.
I've seen that.
They do. They get way nasty. But the fact of the matter is, if you have read these rules, if after you've read them, you still don't understand them, read them again, and then come and ask me. I won't be mean to you, but you got to read those rules. You really need to know your rights.
I mean, I've read a lot of the rules. I haven't read about the feedback.
The other-
I do, right.
the other
They
problem
change
is
every
there's a-
fall, every spring. I know.
There's a lot of attitudinal people in those groups that like spreading misinformation. They think it's funny.
They're 100 yes, and then you could dive into the Facebook groups, you could dive into the eBay, Reddit, whatever chats, or you can just go read the rules because you're smart. You're not stupid. You'll understand them.
Right.
It's a lot will give you misinformation, so you really need to read it. And that's with any Facebook group on any subject. There's so much
for sure.
And then the people who say, yeah, you know, if you're depressed, they'll just tell you that you should pray.
How do you?
I got today, a stroke group, and somebody's like, "What do I do? I'm crying every day." And they're like, "Oh, you have to pray every day."
Hi, Pat Doodles.
Hi, Miss Pat. Miss Pat is your go-to person for all things doll related.
Oh, I have questions for her.
She has the knowledge.
I have
every doll
questions
book you could ever want on Worth Point.
She's actually a doll appraiser as well.
Because
not for free, mind you.
Yeah, my cousin, no, my ex-sister-in-law's daughter gave me a whole bunch of dolls from her husband's grandmother. I know pretty much some of the dolls, but these are some of them are really ugly.
Oh man.
Pat said, feel free to contact me.
Okay.
She's on YouTube. She's on Instagram. She's mostly on Whatnot these days.
Oh, really?
Yep. But I can give you her email address. Well, you can find her. She's got a
Yeah.
site, a website too.
Oh, yeah. My notes.
She helped me so much. She saved me months and months and months of headaches.
Yeah, I mean, some of them I know because I did a lot. I sold a lot of Ginny dolls for somebody a long time ago, so I know that. It's just like there's one or two really weird ones. One is homemade, I think.
Yeah, Pat knows the active market.
Oh, that's good.
She's literally at doll shows every couple of weeks lately.
So she's a doll. She's a doll. Sorry, but I have a weird sense of humor.
We all do. There, she gave you her email address.
Okay. Thank you. That was. Got it.
She's a good egg.
Yes, she is. And she's darn cute too.
She's freaking adorable. You should see her when she decides to do pigtails.
Oh, I love that.
Love it. Nesco mouse figures. All I care is that it's off my shipping table. Oh, that's not a big enough bag.
I have to correct myself. Don't get me wrong. Prayer is good for people. Prayer is good for people, but it's not going to cure depression.
Yeah. No,
From a stroke.
It's very difficult to offend us around these parts.
Well, it's religion,
We all have our own version of it, but nobody here judges.
Yeah, but I just wanted to clarify because
I feel 100% the same way as you. I was raised a Baptist and all that stuff, but yeah,
you have to
I
clarify.
have my opinions too. And nobody gets upset about it because we don't. It's like politics. We all have our own different opinions. You can agree, you cannot agree, but we just don't get offended.
Exactly, but that's just with. I was just saying on the Facebook group, all these Facebook groups, some of them just, you have to vet what you hear, what's going to work for you.
Yeah.
And take everything with a grain of salt because they're lying half the time. They don't know. They're not knowledgeable. Or the knowledge has changed.
Well, he's a little cutie. In Carco? Really, Jan? In Carco? In Arco.
I was going to say.
I'm like, I know that I made a draft for this. Why can't I find it?
You made a drag for it?
Draft.
Like a drag queen? A drag queen listing?
Spent too much time on YouTube. Y'all are so sweet. Between Whatnot, doll shows, and gardening, I haven't spent much time on YouTube. Yes, we missed you, but we know where to find you. It's funny because every time I think of talking to you, I'm like, I better check Whatnot. She's probably live. And you are. In Arco. In Arco. Seriously? $8?
What is it?
And I only have 2 of them.
Oh, this
Oh,
looks
I hate
beautiful.
that stuff. Brett, go check your can you go check your messages? I'm sending you something I need your help with, please, and thank you very much.
That's if they are actually in narco.
Okay.
Images. I only see one reference to them actually being in narco. So let's look them up again.
So you're using Worth Point over Terapeak, or you use Terapeak and Worth Point?
I use everything.
Yeah.
I usually Google things first.
Yes, of
First
course.
and foremost. And then eBay.
Yeah.
I am not the best researcher.
Like, researching is like a rabbit hole sometimes.
All the time.
It is, that's for sure.
Down, down, down I go.
Like, oh, this is worth lots of money. And then you do another search and you're like, oh.
Yeah. Oh, what a letdown.
Well, I mean, I guess it depends on the person. I find that I'm retaining more information now that my iron levels are leveled out. But the frustrating part was I would spend so much time on a topic and then it was like it was gone.
Hey, I understand that totally.
Yeah. So,
yeah, it's very frustrating. So you remember what you do and the energy you spend on something.
right.
Yeah.
So if you're like Noelle, who is like, she plugs into the matrix, right?
Right.
And, you know, she decides to research something and it's just like loading a program in her and she can like pull it out whenever it's needed. It's just her brain's like a trap.
Yeah.
And I wish I could unplug from the matrix, to tell you the honest
I
truth,
know.
but it gets me in a lot of trouble monetarily.
I gotta, yeah, because she sees the value in everything, right? So,
Right.
I mean,
Yeah,
like Jamie and I were talking the other day about, you know, certain things, you know, and other things you're kind of wandering around like a ping pong or like a pinball game in a
Right.
going to source, right?
Yeah. I totally get it. I mean, I've lost so much information, and I still have a lot in my head.
Yeah.
And it comes back to me slowly, but the stroke is definitely, you know, the short-term memory is gone. So I understand with the iron levels, it's like,
Yeah, my short-term memory finally has the issues. It was bad. It was so bad when you don't even know. Words I've known since I was a toddler, they were gone. I couldn't find them.
She forget all about me for weeks, and then I'll hear from her.
Yeah.
no, that's my stroke took off.
I'm just kidding.
I got my memory, so I understand totally.
Yeah.
I go to a memory coach.
I need a memory coach sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
that's where a lot of notes and alerts on my phone and stuff like that. But I mean, there was a while there where I was just so frustrated with my brain, right? And I was just binge watching stuff on Netflix or all these different streaming things.
Yeah.
And I wasn't really talking to anybody. And if somebody had asked me, you know, what did you watch yesterday? I couldn't even recall it.
Wow.
It was like that. It was like wasted, ghosted time.
Right. No. That was exactly, I had my stroke in October.
Yeah.
So exactly. But so here's the thing, like when you're watching these things, my coach made me memorize the names of all the characters. Just practicing that. It took me days and like weeks on some of them, but it really it helps with your brain's elastic and it helps with that.
Yeah.
Even if it's an eye related thing.
When I couldn't multitask my thoughts, though, I mean, I didn't even have enough brain power to be depressed about it. It was crippling, absolutely crippling.
No, it totally is. It's totally.
And like Dean would walk in and he'd be like, "What you watching?" And I literally, I couldn't even. I would test myself, right? So I would look away from the screen, and I would sit there and try to tell him what I was watching. And I'd end up in tears, and he'd be like, "What'd I say?"
No,
it was bad.
I totally.
He's like, "What did I do?"
I totally understand that.
And then after the first iron infusion, there were a couple of times where he'd ask me a question or something, or Naomi would ask me a question, and all of a sudden the answer would just come out of my mouth, and I would make everybody stop talking. I'm like, "Did you see that? Did you see that? I went searching for the word, and I found it." And they were like, "Yes, Jan, very good."
Oh, it's like that's an amazing like go-to minute. Like it's like
Yeah.
wow, I get it too. Like it takes me less than 10 seconds sometimes. I'm like excited.
Yeah.
Mine is totally different. Mine has to do with chemo brain. And there is a whiteboard in front of me with the word written on it, and I cannot make myself say it.
Yeah.
I know what I want to say.
It happens to Noelle every once in a while.
And when I'm tired and frustrated, it gets really bad. And lots of times, if I'm live, I'll just say, "Come on, somebody here knows what I'm trying to say." And somebody in the chat will literally put that word there for me. So for a long time, I didn't want to do live. I didn't want to be on live because I consider myself a fairly educated person, which I am. But when you blunder like that, and it's not a blunder because guess what? I'm a human just like everybody else.
Yep.
And if I can do it and I can feel comfortable with my people and I can ask and they know what I'm saying, it's almost like a mind meld. Then why should we feel bad about it? There's somebody out there that's gone through it or is going through it. So I just decided this is me. It is 100% chemo brain. As we get older, we do, or we have a stroke or something happens, we do get a little less. There's a lot less that we remember. But for me, it's literally like there's something paralyzed, frozen here. Like I know what I want to say. I see the word. And I cannot make myself say it.
I have the same issue too. It's like not a whiteboard, but it's like kind of like I can see it like kind of like skywriting, but I can't. I know it's there, but I can't really figure out what the word actually says. I can't say it. But yeah, because it hit my memory and my emotions. So life is fun.
I don't have any problems with my emotions. I can tell you that. I have 4 seasons and 2 of them are strong and fast.
Noelle has 10 times the number of personalities than I do.
Life is so wonderful. We are so wonderfully made.
I can't find these little dudes.
I need a box, I think.
I think it's an Esco, not an Arco.
Whatever makes you more money. Yeah.
Did you say what is the history of this company?
Yeah, I was looking at Wikipedia the other day.
How about did you go into the library on?
I was gonna do that. I did one.
I have a feeling that you're gonna be pissed off when you find out that you're not gonna get more than 12 or 13 bucks for either one.
Yeah, I don't. The Enesco so far, all the ones that I have looked up, which is the beauty of having so many at hand, you learn very quickly.
The only thing that those really have going for them is they're patriotic.
Yeah.
And even at that, they probably made 1,000 million of them, just like the Bears. Help me out, the Bears. You just donated some, the Bears.
Which bears? The Beanie Bears?
The bears, they make them stuffed and they make them porcelain figures and resin figures. You just donated some.
Oh, the Boyds.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's not an Esco either.
I have some loser boards too.
Now, Amy, be good. I know how to find you. She's like, that'd be fun. I have your direct coordinates. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bother with these guys. These guys were in the goodie bag for $3.
Yep.
And if I listed the other ones for $85, yeah, I'm not gonna notice.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would just those can go back in somebody else's goodie bag.
Too late.
No, I'm talking about at the donation center.
Yeah, no, too late. They already went in the circular file in the corner.
Yep. Oh, I have one of those right here by the desk too.
Now I listed a Beatrix Potter figurine a couple of weeks ago, and there was another one in here, so I think I'm going to take down that listing and lot them together.
I mean, take them down. Wouldn't you just revise it?
Huh?
It? You want the new?
No, because I like the
yeah.
freshness.
Yeah. I like the easy.
I've got a bunch of listings that I need to end and sell similar on.
Right.
Because they're getting to the 6-month mark, and I like my listings to be no less than 90 days old.
So
that's how I sold a whole bunch of crap that was sitting in my store forever.
Yeah, you just because I made, even though I like to say list it and forget it, I will go touch the titles. I will go refresh them. Yep. Sometimes, especially if somebody, here's where I see it the most. What I'll do is, if somebody watches it and I can send an offer on it and I can tell by the background how old it is, I will literally go into that listing, open it up, look at it, see if I need to fix anything, fix it, change the price maybe even, and then revise it. I don't end it. When somebody's looking at it, I won't end it or sell similar or anything like that. I will just fix everything. Move the pictures around.
Yes.
End it. Sometimes I will screenshot a couple of pictures and take them into photo room and change the background and bring them back and put them into the listing. And I will change, usually I will change the description. I might even change the category that they're in. And then I do that, revise that, let it sit for about 2 minutes, and then I'll send an offer out. It either sells to them or it sells to somebody else fairly soon.
And I've gotten into the habit of
4,100 listings, so I'm not going into each listing every week and checking on it. And I end and sell similar, so I can't go look at the date of mine and see what is my oldest date, because my oldest date could be 3 months ago, even though some things I have had listed for 7 years.
Yep.
I don't think I have any that old anymore. I've sold a lot of my old stuff. And
I had some that had been listed for two years or more. And in January, I ended them, sell similar, raised the price $5, left everything the same, and they sold that week.
Wow.
And they were unique items. One was an artist made cat that was holding a witch. It was the plush artist piece that Noelle had found in this house when I bought this house.
2 separate places I found, and we were still missing her hat, weren't we?
Yep, and her hat wasn't in there. Yep. And so she sold for $5 more than I had her listed.
Wow.
And then there was
you offered her how many times on your shows?
Yeah, right.
And we told everybody what she was, and nobody wanted to buy her. So I mean,
the other one was I I don't want to say it was a chainsaw sculpture, but it was a chainsaw sculpture teacher artist had made this, and he had passed away. And it was a one of a kind, beautiful perched owl done in wood. And that thing was listed in my store forever for some insane price. And I raised the price. Oh no, I lowered the price on that one. I think I lowered it $15, and it sold that week too. And it had been
Wow,
listed for about 2 years.
Wow.
Well,
I should do that too, but always much time on my way.
I'm so excited that Weta sold that for $84.95.
yeah, really, that's
It
cool.
still cracks me up at how many times I offered it for $2.
It's just how it is. I mean, you don't always have somebody when you're doing a YouTube auction.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't always have somebody there that.
There's also
it's you're not necessarily always selling to somebody else that's a reseller. You're selling to somebody that's collecting for themselves. They might not care. That might not.
There's also a lot more information out there than there was the first time I researched it. The AC hooker sign. I had no idea that was 1890. I thought somebody decoupaged that, cut that out of a paper and decoupaged it to a piece of wood. That's how I described it when I was trying to sell it for $2.
Wow.
And somehow you figured out that it was a store sign from 1890.
Wow. You have so much stuff, though. How could you ever go through every single thing and research to that extent?
You have no business selling something that you don't know what it is, because how do you sell it? How do you tell somebody else what it is?
Yep.
Setting yourself up for
point,
an
I couldn't find anything on it. And that was a couple of years ago.
And she sold, like, she knew, or she just kept researching until she found it.
Weta's partially disabled, so she loves to sit and research stuff. So she likes weird.
She's crazy and
old stuff. So the box that I sent her was literally full of weird old stuff. I don't think I sent her 25 items, but she couldn't have paid more than $2 for each item that was in the box.
Wow. That's great.
Plus shipping. And a little ruler, I had a feeling, but it was on my table and it was in my way.
Yeah.
And that was from one of my Goodwill trips.
I pick up slide rules every time I see them.
This one's super unique, though.
Yep. If I go into an estate sale and I know that guy was an architect, I'm going straight to the desk and I'm looking for all that stuff.
Really?
Here's hey, Babers.
Nice.
There's the slide rule.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, everybody's thinking they're hungry.
I'm hungry.
That's
What
cool.
are you fixing for dinner, babes? I'm hungry too, and I'm tired of cooking for myself.
We're going to order a pizza.
Yay!
I hate pizza.
Where?
Pepperonis.
Pepperoni. Okay.
So what's that pizza you get all the time there?
Meat lovers, light sauce, extra cheese.
Okay.
Barbecue chicken with extra barbecue sauce, extra red onions. Thank you very much.
It does not come with, what did you just ask me?
Olives.
Olive, no.
All right. So
she's got a can of olives in the pantry.
Yeah. So meat lovers, light sauce. Extra cheese. Extra cheese, light sauce.
Important.
I feel like I'm not being listened to again.
Yeah, exactly.
I love you, Dean. Thanks for not listening to me like everybody else does.
Sorry, the radio was on.
Give that man a hug for me.
He knows.
That was good. Oh, I miss you
So
guys.
that's an inside joke, girls. When Noelle was here, I think we needed to go in different directions.
The poor guy got stuck with me because Jan was doing a sale, and I was out at where she is right now.
Yeah.
And Dean had to come and pick me up.
And I'm like, babes, are you okay with that? And he was right in front of Noelle. He was like, I got a radio.
It was hilarious. And here's the even funnier stuff. So he's got his I think he was actually listening to the radio. I'm listening to Jan's show because we're behind getting there to help her, right? What did you sell that I bought? I was so pissed. You were selling something. Pretty soon he's got you on. I made him put his phone, whatever. He might have been listening to you. He's got her on, and I'm taking screenshots of whatever it is she saw. Oh, it was that necklace.
It was either a moonstone thing or it was that little.
No, it was the moonstone necklace. I still have it right over here. He's selling this necklace, and I was literally losing my ever fucking mind because she started it out at like $5 or something like this, and it sells for like $700. I don't know what it was. It was like in the hundreds. And I'm messaging her, and I don't know how we didn't crash, to be honest, because I was so pissed. And I'm messaging her that she needs to not sell that. We need to list it. And she's already got the auction going. Now I'm back in the auction and I'm bidding on it. And now she's realized that I wasn't fucking with her.
Yeah.
That really was worth a lot of money. I think I ended up getting it for like $50 or something. Then she was mad. She wanted me to sell it back to her, and I didn't because I told her.
I did not.
You did too, because I told her she needed to learn her lesson.
She's done that a couple times from Washington too. Noelle will just buy things. She would buy things right out of my live sale. And as soon as I'd see her bidding, I'd be like, oh, I'm a dumbass. And she'd keep going. And then later it would end up something that was featured on her Instagram that she sold for like $400 or something.
But you made some money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it out of your house. You got it out of your barn. So let's put it. You know what? I think, when you're working on eBay and whatever store, sometimes you sell things, you give things away. You don't mean to, but afterwards you see it, you list it for like so much more because you didn't.
So then I would make her pull everything that she was going to put in the sale so I could research it and put a starting price on it.
Right.
Or let her decide, do you really want to sell this in the sale or do you want to list it?
And it was a learning experience to have her come out, and her prices were so much higher than what I was starting things at. And I'm like, Noelle, nobody's going to pay that. And she's like, then you shouldn't be selling it live. You should be listing.
It's funny because I haven't had a whatnot sale for a while, but this is exactly what I tell people. This is my starting price, which is a good price. If you don't like my starting price, don't bid on it. I have other places to sell this for what I want for it. Because I'm not selling this to you for $6.
Yep.
Because I'm not that person. I know what this is worth. I'll give you it. I'll start it out at a decent deal. Because I need to make a profit too.
Yep.
But I'm not giving it to you. If that's what you want, there's 5 million thousand other people out there giving shit away because they don't know what it is.
It's definitely easier to make a decision.
Provoked violence.
Pick something up. If it didn't come with my mom's estate, it's easy for me to decide because I know what I paid for it. And that's the difference, between a lot of resellers that source and somebody that inherits a whole bunch of crap because I'm trying to get the most that I can.
Did you see what you did? What Brett said you did to her?
She provoked violence in me. Yeah. Brett's my head of security and HR on any of my live streams.
Well, Brett and I work together very tightly, and if we have real big problems, we bring Amy and Kathy in.
Yeah.
Yep.
They tag team. And then there's Doug, who makes up.
Doug is head of comedy. I'll be back in a little bit.
That's awesome, Lita. I do not. Me or Noelle? I don't ignore everybody. Kathy Wiseman, I will do everything she tells me to. Brett, when Brett comes after me, I know that it's valid. Amy, when Amy comes at me, I know she knows what she's talking about. Noelle. There aren't too many other people that come after me.
So, do you do Whatnot shows?
I've
Jan?
done some.
And then when you're talking about what you sold to,
they were YouTube live sales.
Okay, YouTube live sales.
Yep.
And then Jan does Whatnot shows, right?
No,
I mean, I'm Noelle. I'm sorry. I'm just sitting here reading your name. Yeah.
Whatnot quite frequently.
Okay, that's
what
I was about to ask.
To just eBay.
Okay. So she's not doing Whatnot now?
Not
I see
right
a
now.
lot of people doing Whatnot, but
yeah.
I've never even looked at it before, to see what it's about, what it's like.
Go to one of Pat Doodle's sales. Pat Doodles is on Whatnot. Like, there's a couple of times where it was like 5 days a week. She was on there.
Wow.
She'd go on real early in the morning, like 7:30 to 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And she'd make a good buck on doll clothes and Barbies and.
Nice. I have noticed that a lot of the YouTubers do Whatnot. Some people that I've been watching, just like I like to see the what sold videos. So I would go to see that, and then they're like, on Whatnot this and Whatnot that. So
Courtney from Bolo Buddies, she does Whatnot. I want to say I think it's Monday nights at 10. I don't know. I always see the alert come up, but Courtney will do an untangling. She'll go through like a jewelry lot. She won't even look it up.
Oh, really?
So some of the solds through Courtney she sold something for like $20 on Whatnot, and it sold for like $500 or something. But she loves that for her subscribers.
Yeah. And I guess if she's getting more out of it than she paid, then she's satisfied. So
the crazy card. I missed what she came with. What did she admit to? All right.
Did you watch Courtney's last video?
I have not.
It's about this person that bought something for $6 and sold it for $4,500. I don't even know who.
Are you kidding?
No, I don't know who she was talking about.
40. Was it? It was you. Was that little silver figure?
Maybe.
Oh my gosh. I showed that to Jamie. Wendy hasn't seen it. Let me see if I can find it.
To me, I'm losing energy. It's almost time for me to.
I think the one before that too was somebody that spent $800 on a bunch of Royal Dalton figures that thinks they're going to make about $45,000.
I had no idea that you got that from Courtney for $6.
Oh yeah, I bought him at an estate sale.
Wow, that's incredible.
I need to refill my coffee cup. But there's pizza coming, so that's exciting.
Yeah, there's pizza coming. I know I'm about to have to hang up because I got to make some dinner. Actually, Dave's going to cook steaks, but I got to make the sides. I did get 2 things listed, but y'all don't know how happy I am that I sorted that jewelry box out. So
That's a big deal.
yeah, it is.
Wendy, you get anything accomplished?
I got 5 things listed.
Good
Nice.
girl.
And I'm
Very good.
I'm doing a little bit of research on the stuff that I bought at this church
Yeah.
sale. I love church sales.
Oh, that's my favorite. I haven't found one lately. I love
Yeah.
church
I was
sales.
going to go to a garage sale. I was going to go to an estate sale. I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of broke. I don't have that
Yeah.
much money for these other things. So let me just go to the church sale. If I waited another half hour, 40 minutes, I could have gone fill the bag for whatever. But I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
I spent $30 and I'm okay. I got my monies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like church sales because they just want to get rid of it because they don't want, at the end of the day, they
Yeah.
don't want to do something with
Right.
it. So
now I think I'm just have to go later. But I got this Don Mattingly thing. I don't know whether it's worth anything.
wow.
It's my brother's birthday today, so I was gonna get. And he's a Met fan, but I thought I'd just give it to him anyway because who doesn't love Don Mattingly?
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't know who he is.
What? You don't know Don Mattingly? Yankees?
Nope.
The only reason I know is from Seinfeld. So, and she's a New Yorker. She doesn't know Don Mattingly.
Not a sports girl.
You know what? This is numbered, so it might be worth something.
Yeah, I was sitting there thinking you might want to look that up unless
No,
you give him
I'll
really
look
good gifts. So
Yeah, no, no, because no, because he's a Mets fan. Doesn't matter.
yeah, true.
I also got. I don't know whether this is worth anything, but I got this circus cans. I know circus stuff isn't.
Oh, nice. I might
Yeah.
have one of those.
I'll tell you
Nice.
what it is. Yeah, that's Donnie baseball, the Yankees, right? Don't give that's okay, Brett. You think it's worth anything, Brett? You know anything about baseball? I obviously do. Let me see my friend Google Lens. There was all this Met stuff. I was like, I probably should have gotten all of it. Probably. I'm right outside of New York City, and the area where I got it, I think Don might have lived.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah. I had a
Rude. Don't give that to a Mets fan.
Yeah. It doesn't say 2. It says 9:15 on it.
So that tin.
I see $30. That's for no. That's not even. Oh.
I see
Fine.
$5, $3, $15. This is all this week. So I think that these people just listed it way too low.
For Don Mattingly?
No, for the tin, the Barnum tin.
Oh, so how much is it? I'm sorry.
Cheap.
Yeah.
Right now it's cheap because people are, I think people are just desperate for cash.
Yeah. Me.
But it's, for something to be selling that frequently, we're talking about 5 sold last week.
And how much did you say?
Between $10 and $4.
Well, it's baseball season too, so
15. But
Yeah.
these are all.
No, we're talking 2 different things. We're talking the circus.
I'm talking the circus tin.
Oh, I was talking
I don't
about the
know a lot
Mattingly.
about sports.
I don't think it's a reproduction. It says it's a replica of a 1914 design.
That's a reproduction.
So I don't think it's.
It's from 1979.
Yeah, it's pretty rusted inside though.
These are the ones that have sold, all under $10, are in really good shape.
So maybe I'll just keep it.
I think people are just, they could also be buying stuff up until, the economy recovers.
Yeah. Is that Don Mattingly for Gold Glove or well? It says captain. Yankees captain.
I'll be right back. I need a bio break.
First baseman. With a painting. Yeah. It was signed to be worth a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Don Mattingly.
Yeah, then it'd be worth hundreds probably.
Yeah, but you know what? It's probably worth something. I mean, it's probably worth at least 20.
Yeah, I would think so.
I think it's celebrating. I don't know what that 915 on the bottom is. That's weird. I think it's just celebrating him.
I think since it's numbered, it makes it worth something, right? That makes you think there's not very many.
The number is right here.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So I don't know what the heck that means. Yeah, it's just hard. This is a print. This is a print.
Mm-hmm.
And this is talking about him.
He's got to be somebody's hero.
Include. A nice frame job.
Mm-hmm. It's nice.
Yeah, it's a nice frame job. So maybe I have to give it to my brother. It does say official license 1992. I gotta say, it says MLBPA. Doesn't make sense. And it does say, it does have the MLB watermark. It doesn't have the watermark per se, but I'm scrolling it. I'm trying my camera. Okay, let me take a picture. Okay, there's a stamp on it that says genuine merchandise with the MLB logo. And then, yes, Major League official licensee, Major League Baseball players, 1992. I know, but you know, I love.
It's not colored, right? It's black and white.
No, it's colored.
So here's one. It's 14 by 17, 1993. Don Mattingly, Kelly Russell Studio plaque, numbered 6938, 24.95 is what it's listed at.
It's fine. This is 1993 Kelly Russell Studios.
Oh, it's the same thing then.
Signed by Marshall. It's from the original painting by Marshall Rule. Yeah, very interesting though. Still, I think I paid $1. So.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love those church
anybody
sales.
Drink any water?
What?
Nobody's drinking water.
I know. I'm going to go hit the couch anyway. I'm at my my brain power is not really good in the afternoon. So.
I will sign off when the pizza comes.
You have delivery where you live, or are you out in the docks?
His truck is gone, so he must have gone to pick it up.
It's quicker.
Well, would they deliver?
You are so late.
Does anything deliver out where you're at? Are you?
Oh, yeah.
Are you at? Oh yeah, you said you're only about 5 minutes.
5 minutes from the dollar store.
From the dollar store. That's right, the Dollar Tree. See, there was this guy that he does these funny TikTok videos. My brother's always sending them to me. And he makes fun of people on meth all the time. I actually think that he's recovering meth guy because he knows so much about it, or he made a video talking about one time how a dollar store just drops out of the sky.
Yeah.
It's like you're just driving through, there's nothing out there. Oh, there's a dollar store. And that is so true.
There's actually a bunch of people suing the Dollar General stores.
Really? For what?
They would drop themselves in the middle of nowhere in communities that, appear to be poorer communities, and then continue to raise their prices. And people would get to the cash register and it would be a different price that was on the shelf.
Now that I did hear about how they're,
and there is a
sorry, all they would say, sorry, we can't honor that. There was a day and time where they would honor it, and
not that store.
Yeah, that was more a Walmart, I guess.
Yeah. Now I'm just looking up
my favorite card.
I remember when I lived outside of Denver, Colorado.
How did you do, Mia?
Oh, is Mia on there?
How did you do? She did a live setup booth.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
She was so excited about it. I want to know how she did. What'd you make? What'd you make?
She said she's so tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a long day. 7, 8, 30.
Yeah, that's a full long
She's
day.
Not perfect health either.
Especially if you had, people coming.
$800.
Wow, nice.
Made it totally worth it.
That's
was
good,
it like
good
one
money.
item that went for like $700, or was it a ton of crap? I hope you got rid of a ton of crap. I hope you came home with half of what you left with. He's with the Blue Jays now.
I didn't even know he was still playing. I thought he was too old.
She sold a ton of crap. Yay!
Nice.
That's so exciting. Yeah, Dean and I decided we were not going to sell the trailer. We were thinking about it, but, we had agreed that at some point, because we're right near the Avon flea market, which is actually a pretty big flea market. And with all the lamps and stuff that we have, if we could pack up a booth and spend a couple weekends at the flea market with just like lamps and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not going to get rid of the trailer just yet.
Nice. Trying to get one more thing listed before your pizza gets there.
I'm done. I don't think I'm checking out. I'm checked.
You check it out, Miss Wendy?
Checking out.
Checking it out. I have no energy left.
Well, we'll probably do this next Saturday. So if you want to join,
I will try again. I was just happy I went for a drive today to the church.
We lost Stephanie. I don't know what happened to her.
Yeah, I don't either.
Never came back.
All right. So everybody have a good day. I'm going to leave.
You too. It's good to see you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. I got to figure out how to describe this thing. Let me try Google Lens, see if Google Lens will bring it up. Have you seen how much brass stuff goes for now, Jan? I have not, Kathy. I have yet to do any research on brass stuff. Wow, somebody posted in my Misfits group an entire thing of milk glass. She's got about as much as I do. That's a lot. Look at her post on milk glass. Look at how much she has. That's a lot.
Wow.
I
I
have.
need to go look up that brass stuff too because somebody
I got
locally had. I bet. Somebody locally had a lot of brass figures for sale, and I was just thinking I need to look those up and maybe go get them on Marketplace.
So the first one that comes up for me says $300 on Cherish.
On the milk glass.
No, on this
On the
thing.
oh.
Multicolored Murano style ribbon blown glass love knot. Oh, okay. So
Love
it's a love
knot.
knot.
There you go. Now you have more information about
Yep.
it.
Wow, there's one on Amazon for $15.
Just like it?
No, it's different colors,
Okay.
different colors in the ribbon.
Yeah, it's like, how do you know?
Research, lots of it.
Well,
But I
you've got
know
the
I
one
saw
for
one of these.
$15, and then you've got the one for $300. How do you know what you have? That's what I'm saying.
More research. But I know I saw one of these, a sold one for Bolo Buddies.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep. So I'm going to say blown glass love knot. Let's see what comes up. We got $5 to $250. Everyone's got Murano in their title. Y'all have no idea what Murano is. Infinity knot. Art orbit ball. Infinity knot. $40. Everybody thinks if it's blown glass, it's Murano. It's not.
Right.
Yes. You know why, Weta? Because it's 50 years for the 70s. Milk glass was very popular in the 70s. And everybody's doing like that cottage core style.
Yep. And you couldn't get rid of milk glass a couple of years
Nope.
back. You couldn't get rid of that crap.
I've been selling it.
That's nice to know.
And there's more and more Pinterest boards popping up with how to decorate with it. All right, so let's try just calling it an orbit. Ooh. Orbit ball.
Orbit ball.
Yeah, let's see what comes up for that. That's not a good keyword.
It's super cool looking, no matter what.
Not. Colored milk glass too. Yeah, cased glass is for sure. I mean, I've had a lot of people interested in those student shades and stuff. Oh, it's got a little flea bite right there. And you got to feel these things all over. Infinity knot Summerso. I don't know what that means. Blown glass. Let's call it ribbon ball. Nope. Try Arkansas glass. Okay. Arkansas glass ball. I got nothing. I think she's doing something with Dren or Justin or something. She's taking a break. She's probably on Facebook. On her porch. Ooh, is Amy still here? Yep, Amy's here. I gotta show Amy something.
Okay, I got 3 things listed.
Good girl.
Good job.
Look at Amy. Look at what I found.
Oh, that's cool.
It's
Excuse
the paper twill thing that she was talking about at one point.
Oh, that's
Oh.
cute.
I am twilling. Yeah,
Yeah, twilling.
I picked up a
That's
whole
cute.
tote of kits and all the tools for like $2 at an
I
estate.
have a book on it.
Oh, I got all that.
It's all
Those
the
are
little-
so cool, and they're time intensive too.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's more pieces in here too. They must have done it for a little Christmas tree. They look like little Christmas tree ornaments. Oh, this one is a Christmas tree. Bye, Weta. Wendy ran out of steam.
That's all right. Can only do so much when you know your limits, and you quit.
Amy, you know I got a box going for you here.
Is Mia here?
She did $867 in her little booth today.
Nice. Good job.
TORRE Tagus. Torin Tagus Cuckoo Clock. Torin Tagus is glass ball. That's only 4 inches. Oh, there's one that's large. That's pretty cool. This exact one came up on Cherish.
Oh, those are cool. That was a good find.
Yeah. So what do I call it?
It's
That's what we're trying to figure out.
no, hold it up for me.
Hold on a second. I'm Googling again.
I can't think of the. Put yourself on full screen and hold it up. Please and thank you. Johnny. Hey, Johnny.
Johnny, Uncle Johnny, how you doing?
Did you get your stuff sorted out with your YouTube channel, Johnny? I totally am so far behind, it's not even funny. It is a multicolored, no, it's Murano style. That's what that guy has. That's
Yeah,
not
you've got you came up with the same one I did.
No,
but
hang
it's
on.
the
There's
exact colors.
there's a specific name for it. Just
I
give
know
me-
there is because I saw it. I saw Courtney had a sold on one of her videos. And here's another one: art glass ball, unique, collectible, handmade. Semeid glass, SEMEID.
SEM.
SEMEID. Nope. Comes up with two things on Amazon.
Torrentagus is one of the names.
Yep. I looked that up, but I didn't see any comps. Semeid must be a company that's making these because they're, yeah.
Murano is who really made those in the first place. And there are a lot of them that are Murano. Twisted knot glass. If you don't know it's Murano, then you shouldn't say it's Murano because it's really hard to say, right?
Really, Johnny? He got them all back.
Yes, thank God.
Even the one from 2 years ago.
Never did anything wrong
Oh,
ever.
I know he didn't.
I was so angry over all of that.
I was
I know I
too.
don't talk a lot because I just find it safer for myself to not.
He had to appeal it for 5 times.
Well, that's what you call persistence and knowing that you didn't do anything wrong. I'm
Yep.
so happy for you, Johnny.
Hi, Steph.
Hi, Steph.
Hi, Steph.
Hi, Steph.
Steph's in here. Steph, how are you, my friend?
You got food?
And your iced tea and
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
baby.
so sweet.
What would you call this?
stuff. A doohickey.
I don't think that would be a search word.
No. No. It's a glass.
So,
Yes.
I don't know. What's everybody else calling it?
Well, they don't seem to really know. So
glass endless knot art sculpture. That's probably your best bet.
that sounds like a good description.
I'm seeing a lot of that, and you could put infinity knot.
Yep.
Seeing a lot of that. That's what I would go. Glass endless art.
I just put glass thing.
No.
That's why I work
I'm
in
gonna
the
turn
farm
my
and you
radio
work
on
the
here in a
factory.
minute.
Okay.
Okay.
Got your pizza.
Thank you, honey.
No olives for you, though.
No, I don't need any olives.
I love olives.
Bye, Steph.
Bye, stuff.
Asshole. I meant that in the nicest way. Yeah, that's what I would do. I would just do, glass endless knot.
No, Kath, his stumps aren't gone.
Vintage art glass rope knot sculpture paperweight.
That's what I'm doing. All right.
In your description, you can put in similar
Murano style.
In similar Murano style. You cannot. I do not know if it's Murano. It's not marked, so I am just saying that there are many of these in the Murano style. If you want to, you
What
can
are we
put
calling
that
it? Art glass.
vintage art glass rope knot sculpture paperweight.
Rope knot.
And I would list it for probably at least.
I'm going to do 150.
At least, yeah.
Art glass rope knot sculpture.
Abstract
We'll put it under sculptures. Oh, and there's a whole bunch.
Yep.
Oh, they got twisted in their keywords too.
They're twisted.
But all of theirs are one
Twisted
color.
Sister. Okay. There's one listed from Canada that actually has a box with it.
Really?
Yeah, hang on a second. I'll put the link in the description.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw the Submerso ones.
There you go.
I gotta go to YouTube to get it. Hold on.
It's in Canada. But
Canada.
still it gives you an idea that could this one's got a texture to it, but it still gives you some endless knot is what they're calling it. I don't really think they have, I don't know what the solds are on those, but there you go. That's gives you some keywords and stuff. I would still list yours for higher, what you were thinking of, because you can always come down on the price.
Oh, thank you, babers.
This one's a lot smaller than yours too.
You're just trying to feel me up.
You caught on to me.
Never a dull moment.
Not around here. How many more stumps you got to go? They want to know. 40.
1,200 million.
40 stumps to go. He's exaggerating, though. Or not exaggerating. He's pulled 6 or 7.
Mia.
It does look like intestines. It's got a lot of colors in it, though.
The ones they're selling at World Market are nothing like that, and they're not that large either.
Yeah.
Because that one has the collars in it that it has in it, it probably is Murano. Ribbon glass, that's a good keyword too. Yeah. Got a bunch of smarty marties in the chat, which is always nice to have around.
I don't think I'm going to put intestines as a keyword.
Oh man.
She listed. Oh, I didn't even see Jamie disappear.
It just like she just left.
She said she had to go make dinner. Phenomenon.
Amy's a shop Goodwill skimmer. She finds all kinds of cool stuff.
I know. That's where she's gotten a lot of her knowledge from.
Oh no, she got On My Way to Find You. Somebody's license plate.
All right. I'm going to sign off, Miss Noelle. in Stuff My Face.
The teeny tiny island of Murano has been putting out glass for hundreds of years stuff.
Yeah, but everybody puts,
because people are idiots.
I know.
And they don't want to do the research. And even if it has a tag on it right now, there's a lot of people, duplicating things and making fakes in every little everything. And so you're going to find a lot of stuff. Temu is really going through Etsy and copying people's handmade designs and making this stuff. So you guys are going to have to be really, really careful in looking at your items that you're picking up from now on, because it's going to be 10 times worse.
Yeah.
With all the stuff that Temu is doing to people.
I have been trying to block that every time I see it. All right, Noelle, I am going to sign off. I will talk to you in a little bit. And thank you guys for hanging out with us. And we will see you next Saturday.
Bye.